Hello everybody, we're going to be playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, where we left off earlier today. Going to Vivec for Red or Ran, serious business. Our stronghold is finished, by the way, at least our stage 1 of it, but we're not ready to continue that as of yet. We're going to be doing some questing down in Vivec. You notice we've been playing for 5 days, 7 hours. This is just very short playthrough, as you can see. Not too big, not too big a deal. All right, so let's go ahead and continue where we left off. No problem. I have this tiny little bit of Coke to finish before I go back to my cup of coffee. The wife asked, "Hey, you want to finish this Coke?" I'm like, "Okay, whatever." So. In any case, let me see here. Okay, that should do it. We are at present doing very well. What do you call it? Oh, nice. So some of the scripts weren't running properly. It adjusted our stats and our level for like the last stream where it wasn't properly updating everything. That's just great. Oh well. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and save it as go. As you can see right here, we've progressed quite far in the game. We are using blunt weapon, medium armor, restoration, conjuration, illusion, alteration, mysticism, alchemy, mercantile, and block. So we do the blunt weapons and the blocking along with all the magics for fun. Now, that said, we've increased our speed greatly. We're basically good to go. We're gonna clunk these guys.
Oh, this is too easy.
Bam. As you can see, we are much stronger than we used to be.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it finally ran those level up scripts it wasn't running earlier for whatever reason. Doesn't matter. Impling, we dispose of their corpses, and they give us scales. Those come from Morrowind Advanced, those little implings. No big deal. Anyway, we run really fast. So does Fargoth, but that's a different matter. So, yep, we're almost maxed now. We're getting there. Getting there. We are, we will be as gods, yes. So, more importantly, chokeweed there. Freshweed there. Don't care about any of this stuff. We gotta run. Yep. All in all, been doing pretty well. Armor is up to 60. Very happy with that. Oh, I tend to prefer Telvanni, like, just in general. And, like, Redoran is an exception for me. Specifically, like, I'm making... Because this character is, you know, what do you call it? Deeply devoted to the Tribunal, the living gods of Morrowind. Doesn't really want to respect the Imperial stuff. That's why we are at present, what do you call it, going with House Redoran. Yes, indeed. Let's see what we got here. And we're fine. Good. So, shouldn't be anything else we have to worry about. We're just heading down to Vivec. Why are we heading to Vivec? Is he asked to find out what happened to Nilvile Sarin, so we gotta go do that. My goodness. You're talking about the cat Jeet memes. No, I don't know anything about that. Alright, we're gonna fight this bull netch just to see if we can. I don't know how the height is gonna deal with us. Oh, it's raining. Wow, it hasn't rained in a while. There we go. So I was able to hit the bull netch with one
You should run.
yeah, one hit. So it takes 2 hits to down a bull netch. They're weaker than Betty Netches, but still, that 3 Netch leather is glorious. That's Fortify Intelligence Potions. Yes. You said the Telvanni Stronghold is super annoying to maneuver? Well, I'll tell you, the best stronghold is the Factors Estate, anyway. No question about that.
You chose the wrong thing to mess with.
That is a super rat. So, we're just going to go ahead and summon forth a Golden Saint. We used to use Remora a lot, but I think Golden Saint is our go-to minion for downing giant rats. Rodents of unusual size, I don't believe they exist. Yes. Good. We did it. The Elder Rat has been defeated. The Elder Rats. I'm gonna rest for an hour, just to get our magicka and stamina up. We're good, we're good. I'm not familiar with house mods. Yep. Outside of the Mage's Factor estate. So I wanted to add a little more storage. Let's see. Speaking of, I think that's a bandito. Hello there, are you a bandito? Yes, yes you are. Ow, that hurt.
You will die.
Do it, Fargoth. Defeat him. Okay, I'm gonna flank him since he's, yeah, being a pain. He was very confused. He didn't know what to do. Whereas Fargoth just healed himself with his ring. Arrows. Lots and lots of magic arrows. Okay, fair enough. The Nord Scout had tons of arrows, yes. Ahem. New York rats. I mean, what kind of rat-like monsters prowl the continent down under? The Australia. Do not trust.
You don't deserve to live.
It already has the spiders and the wallabies. Alright, skeletal corpse. No big deal there. Okay. We're going to deal with that dreg before we do anything else. Here we go. Some people call them droogs, but the voice actors in... is Morrowind just Australia? No, I think Australia's worse. Yeah. Right.
You should run now.
Does anyone live in the center of it? The further you get to the middle, the worse it gets over there. As long as you're out by the beach, you should be fine. Get one of those outlying cities and you should be okay. Yeah. What's happening? Apparently there was momentary combat. There we go. Repair prongs did their job. Hell yeah. Lowest grade repair items in the game. I remember Diablo 1 had this absolutely bonkers repair skill that you could use that would permanently reduce the max durability of an item in exchange for repairing its minimum durability. And it was just like... It was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen. Like, why would you ever use a skill like that? Unless you were, you desperately needed it, but then you just use a town portal instead, you know? Okay. You say that, but how do you know they aren't secret, spiders, spider people? Okay. I have absolutely no authority to speak on regarding Australia, so... All I know is it's a donut, and, the people, on the outside, try to cope with terrible internet. Even when they get good internet, then it drops horribly for a while. And just makes them generally sad. Someone breaks an underwater cable and all of a sudden Australia's not having internet anymore. Drops a boat anchor on it or something. I'm mostly bullshitting here, you have to understand. Like, there is absolutely no authority in what I'm saying. Alright, let me see here. Yeah. Okay. I'm a-running. No one can challenge the Wyvern. The Wyvern shooting fireballs. Oh god, Fargoth just ran to the middle of all of them. What's happening here? Fargoth is cycling through his different weapons. This is insane. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna dive into one of the houses. Yeah. I'm diving into the Guild of Mages. Yes. Okay, we gotta be careful. I can't have Fargoth fight there. Yes. Well, Australia isn't just bad because far. Australia is bad because, like, everyone else in the quote-unquote first world, we rely on the internet. And the internet is unreliable in Australia. Kind of like huge chunks of the United States are also bad for that reason. Okay, we are going to drink this magic shield after we cast Most Innovative. Yes, and then I'm going to summon a Golden Saint. And then I'm going to drink the, yeah, I'm going to summon a Golden Saint, and then we're going to drink the, what do you call it, the magic shield. There we go. The magic shield makes the enemies hurt themselves for hitting me.
You don't deserve to live.
You hear that? They don't deserve to live. Good, good, good. Alright, let's see here. Next up, we got... I'm gonna go with the not fortify attacker strength. I need the good stuff. Yeah, restore. Yeah, super energy drink. No, I just need the regular energy drink. Yeah, looks like yeah, I have buff drink and I have okay, fine, super energy drink. Let's go. Yeah. Since I have super energy drink in effect, I'm gonna summon more minions. And they're gonna do stuff. Yes. Gonna be very silly. Okay, the energy drink has fully restored my stuff. Yep. We did it. Blunt weapon to 97. That's what I'm talking about. Get out, Necromancer. What else? Nord Savant. Yeah, the silverware bowl all along. Alright, the Cliffy Racer sees us. It's actually a Wyvern. And so what we need to do now is get a Storm Atronach out here. Yes. Okay. As you can see, it's terrifying. Get a Scamp out here too. And now we need to battle the Cliffy.
Oh, this is too easy.
That's good. We're damaging it. The Wyvern is hitting my minions instead of me, so this is good. I just have to be careful. There we go. I got him. Wyvern defeated. The Wyvern drops these scales, which give Restore Magicka. That is perfect. Alright, we can go now. You can see those two shields are still active. How long are they going to last? A minute and 16 seconds. Geez, that magic. Yeah. Is coffee an energy drink? I don't think so. Caffeine is kind of its own drug. The idea behind energy drinks is that they, what do you call it? They usually contain other things in combination with caffeine, usually a whole ton of sugar. You know, would you say Coca-Cola is an energy drink? I don't freaking know. But we're done with this bottle. Okay. Where are we going now? We're going in here. I got all the energy shield sparkles on me.
Say your business.
Oh, I plan to say a lot of business. First things first, though, we need to regenerate. And then wait an hour here. Good. Now that we did that, we are going to repair all our stuff. Very good, very good, very good. Mushroom extract as well. A lot of energy drinks have mushroom extract. Yeah, there we go. My endurance is increased to 101. Oh, this is busted. I love it. I'm gonna go finish up my medium armor training soon after we deal with the Vivec stuff. And then I will take my place as Master of House Redoran. Not yet, but soon. Very soon. In the meantime, we need to tell her that it just works. She doesn't know that yet. So we're gonna cast It Just Works over here. And you can see there that she has increased her disposition to 78. And with this higher disposition, we can convince her to buy junk that we don't need. And that makes things easier for us. Yes. Perfect. 925 there. Perfect. Alright, we're getting out of here. Yep. We made the sale. May need to take a nap out in the wilderness, who knows. I suppose, since we're here in town, it might be wise to just hang out here for a day. Then again, Vivec is pretty close. The rat's in the bag, he said. Alright. Mountain Dew is legally classified as an energy drink in Great Britain? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you put legal protections on, you know, what is and isn't an energy drink, that makes a lot of sense. So that you can basically say, so that you can classify it better. I agree with that assessment. I don't think that we have a legal distinction for energy drinks here in the United States. I think it's a marketing label here. I could be wrong on that point. If the FDA has come out and made the Food and Drug Administration's come out and made a change, then I was unaware of it. Alright, let's see. The stronghold has just finished, but we won't be back to see it too soon. We're getting there. Yes. What's so great about Britain? Oh no. Oh no. Great stands for greater. It's just short. Like many of its peoples. This way! Onwards and sideways. Okay, that mud crab is defeated. Got to be careful. These are bandits. Okay, fair enough.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge him. I heard it. That was a definitive statement by Fargoth.
This is going to be fun.
Okay. Stupid.
Your life is mine.
Very good. Is that a Daedric? Oh, it's a Demon Tonto. Okay. So he had used the Demon Tonto to summon a bound weapon. I was a little confused there. Didn't make sense yet. You're taking your glass shield, sir. Whether you like it or not. Yep. Yep. This is hilarious. Hilarious. Alright, I got our Dunmer coin. Yep, and that glass dagger. That'll go on Fargoth, no doubt. We got a couple more of these guys to kill. As you can see. Unfortunately, I am running out of stamina, so I'm gonna quickly cast Most Innovative. And then follow it up with a, what do you call it, a magic drink. I guess 2 Restore Magicka potions will do. But, yeah. Oh, you wouldn't use blind. My attack goes way down. My hit chance goes way down when I'm blinded. There we go. Looks like we're chasing this guy. He's being a pain. Aye. Yep. There we go. She's trying to hit me with a staff. That's funny. We got her, though. Man. Look at the speed of the Fargoth versus the speed of the lizard. That's nuts.
Challenge me.
No one can challenge him. That barbarian. What kind of silver staff was that? Let's find out. Silver staff. That was of God's Frost. Okay, so the frost attacks he was using were actually from the Silver Staff of God's Frost. I see, I see. Well, let me see here. What do we got going on here? Nothing. Nothing. We're going. Single player Pal World, yes. We're going to be doing multiplayer Pal World for like the next week or two, probably. Next one's going to be on Friday. But I've got to switch over from single player to working on a video. That's just got to be how it is. Yep. I'm sure I'll end up playing Power World again sometime soon. It's just, you know, wait until the game gets updates or whatever, and then we'll definitely... I'm going to make a video about it pretty soon. Yep. Said Power World is in development? Yes. But that's what I'm saying is I played as much as I'm going to play for a while. And now it's time to make a video about it. Give me a sec, I'm going to cough a lot. Scratchy throat. There we go. Let's travel. We're going to get some Netch leather here. Netch leather! Incomplete butter.
Oh, this is too easy.
Alright. Netch leather. That's, we need, what, ash yams? Something like that? Okay. You guys are insane. Margarine. No.
You should
Margarine is only fit for a handful of recipes. When people use it as a butter replacement, they are villains.
Stupid.
Yep. Getting this guy dead. Got hell yeah. Wood Elf Raider defeated. Ring of the Haggler. Mercantile 10? That is incredible. Alright. I'm gonna need that Ring of the Haggler. We're gonna have to deposit all of our weapons. Or should I say, sell all of our weapons in Vivec. Also got a fair amount of armor that we don't need right now. Bargoth will be the champion. Someday. Someday. Here we go. Mud crab. It dead. Let's go. Why is butter rare in Skyrim? Because Skyrim's infrastructure is screwed. That's really why. You should be able to milk the cows and then have the cows, you know, like turn the milk into butter. But they don't have that, like they don't have enough cows to support making butter common. Even though there should be farms entirely based on cows grazing. Yep. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and just deal with that. What else? Alright, just gonna delete all of that. There we go. Well, that conversation didn't happen. Okay. Never happened. Imagine if Khajiit milk had different properties from regular milk. Maybe some of it was contaminated with moon sugar. Yes. All right. We're moving along, moving along. Skyrim's scale not being believable. I mean, technically, Daggerfall's towns aren't even big enough to be cities, right? They're small towns at best. But I still love their scale. I think Daggerfall got it right. Yeah, we're not talking about boy milk today. That's not the topic of today's discussion, no. We are gonna go over here. Let's see, what's next? Not panacea. Not paralysis. Not pinprick. Yep. Correct. Morrowind's world being so alien is what makes it believable. Because, you don't make assumptions as a result. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and tell this guy that it just works. Right there.
This weather is odd.
It is odd weather, I agree. But you know what else is odd? The fact that you're buying all this junk. Sight unseen. Yes, very odd. Oh, geez, that's more than you can carry. Give me your master armor hammers and your journeyman hammers, then. I don't know what else I can do. I have to take that away. Damn, take one of those away, and now we got a good amount. We'll ask him for all his money. Excellent. Let's travel. We're gonna do it. I'm getting out of here. We finally hit the point where we will be as gods. Yes. Up and away. Yep. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna do a jump down here. This'll do it. She hates me. She said.
You, citizen.
She Charlie Browns when I get around her. She goes, "Ag." My very existence angers her, which is funny. So something about, well, yeah, these silver staves are going, and this glass dagger's going as well. Screw it. That's about it. Only weapons go, so we should be fine now. We need to repair everything, make sure it's in tip-top shape. Yep. This wood elf lady is very angry. Isn't she a high elf? I don't even know anymore. Okay. I'm gonna tell her that it just works. And now she loves us. She loves us so much. So now that we did that, we're gonna go ahead and get her to buy the trash. All of the arrows. These are magic arrows. If we were making a magic build, this would be a great thing. But we are not. Sorry, not a magic build. I mean a, what do you call it? A ranged, yeah, bow build. I mean, missile build. Whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Let me see here. What else we got? Why is your Ring of the Sandman unenchanted? That's a very good question. Why is the Ring of the Sandman unenchanted? Truly, it is incredible. That just tells us how long we've been going without sleep. We're gonna ask for an additional 1,000 on the deal. Damn right, she paid it. Yes, Ring of the Sandman. Don't you need to sleep? Oh, you don't need to sleep? Well, guess you wouldn't know what that does then. Oh boy. This is the Upper Wasteworks. We're heading on up. Let's go. Up, up, and away. Does this lead up? No. None of this leads up.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Who are you guys?
Share your thoughts, friend.
Friend. I need all the muffins. Let's see. Fortify strength. I'm buying all your stuff. In fact.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome.
Damn right. Well, it
Please
just
go
works. I told her it just works, and I'm buying all her food. She can keep her alcohol just fine, but I'm asking for half the deal. Damn. Maybe we have to ask for a little more. There we go. Perfect. Good, good, good. Let's go. What do we got next? Guild of Mages. Did I see Disney and Epic deal? No.
You seem to be doing all
I've
right
seen
for
no
yourself. What can I
evidence
do
of
for you?
Disney and Epic, but honestly, Disney's been using Unreal Engine since The Mandalorian. Like, like, all of the backgrounds, all of the sets that you see in The Mandalorian show were done in Unreal Engine. Like, whenever you see Mos Eisley or whatever, what they'll do is they'll just put a bunch of stuff on the set, and then around the set was what do you call it, around the set was like a 360 degree screen that they could put anything they want, and what they did is they basically just project the sets that they build in Unreal Engine. Like it's all like the whole Mandalorian show was shot in Unreal Engine. Yeah. So all the way back to season 1 of The Mandalorian, they were already using UE. Did I see Xbox? Do I care about Xbox exclusives? No. No, I use PC, and I sometimes play Switch games. But I'll be honest with you, like 2/3 of my Switch games are, what do you call it, played on the PC anyway. And everything else is emulated. So I don't use either of the consoles. I don't give a shit about either of the consoles. I'm sure a lot of people are obsessed with their, what's coming to their plastic boxes. But I know someday every single exclusive is going to be emulated on the PC, regardless of platform. So I don't care. You know when the kids were screaming about Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo? I I owned a Super Nintendo, but I had access to a Sega Genesis. So I didn't care when they were saying this one's better or that one's better, because I got to play both. I'm one of those insufferable assholes. When you want to talk to me about the console war, I laugh. I go, ha 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 ha. I'm the worst. I am the worst. Yeah. Okay.
You must be joking.
It doesn't matter which company makes which move, and why. I just go. That's it. Yes. Console wars. Yes. Okay. I understand. Those plastic boxes are a sizable investment. I should know. My metal box here was like twice that in a sizable investment, you know? I completely understand. You can play Zelda on your PC. Oh, no. Check this shit out. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the Maid of Hyrule here. Look at this. Look at this was originally a Linkle mod, and what they did was they backported the outfit from Linkle to just regular Link. It's great. Like this is top quality. This is what I live for. Yes. Peak degeneracy. Yes. Now you have to call him Zelda. Yep, that's how it works. All right. Let me see what else we got. We're gonna take away this silver chest piece, and we're gonna grab some hammers. Hammers. And we're gonna ask for 825 on the deal. Bam. Moving along. Yes. Dress him up in a French maid outfit and call him Zelda.
Get lost.
Greetings.
Get lost. Perfect. Okay. Damn. Perfect, 91. Alright. We're selling more junk. You better believe it. I think that's about it. I think we got everything important sold already. Yep. I don't see anything else. So I'm going to ask for another 50. Bam. Done. We're out of here. Can you emulate on the Stream Deck? Oh, you bet you can. You can absolutely emulate on the Stream Deck. There's no question about that. The Stream Deck... sorry, the Stream Deck. So the Steam Deck can play Switch games better than a Switch can. Because it's newer hardware and stronger hardware. Yes. It's,
By the three, my rights and duties.
Yep. There's one thing people buy the Steam Decks for, it's emulation, yes. I don't own a Steam Deck. I have an actual Nintendo Switch. I have a capture card. And I also have emulators, so it depends on what I want to do. Right. Smart toothbrushes used for an internet attack? No. No. Oddly enough, I've seen an Amazon Fire Stick specifically driving a botnet to do a DDoS attack. That is real. Like an Amazon Fire Stick being the command terminal driving a DDoS, that's real. However, 3 million smart toothbrushes, no. That's to my knowledge, that's false. All right, I think we got everything. We just need to head on around. Let me see here. Narrowville Sarin, where is she? Okay, Red Ring. We have to go to the Red Ring
What's a girl gotta
compound.
do to get some attention around here?
You're not getting any attention from me, girl. Down this way. Okay. I see the way we have to go. I'm gonna wait an hour and let my magicka regenerate. There we go. Just in case. The rainy day already. Yes. Yes, correct. There is, there are actual people who have things connected to the internet that shouldn't. For example, I'm going to say this as delicately as possible. Male chastity devices. Their locks are keyed to the internet. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? There we go. Let's head on over here. Drink water. Keep drinking water. That's why there's always a key backup. You claim. All right, hello.
Listen, Pilgrim, even natives get confused in Vivec. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for Miss Sarin. A name sounds familiar. You should speak with the Sarin family. Their manners in the Red Room Plaza upstairs. Got it. Yes. Yeah. Upstairs to the Red Room Plaza. We're looking for the Sarin. Sarin Manor's right here. Hello.
This is Vivec, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
You're not from the Morag Tong, are you? Assassin's Guild of the Dunmer, Execution, Public, Private, and House War. Sarin clan had some patriarchs killed by the Morag Tong in the previous House Wars. How about the House Wars? Halalu and Telvanni use this often, since they cannot defeat House Redoran in open battle. The Morag Tong assassinated many honorable Redoran by writ purchased by the rival house, and justified by their slander of good Redoran's reputation. Oof. Oof. Alright. But yeah, there are a lot of things that are connected to the internet that shouldn't be. Most of them don't have the processing power to do absolutely anything, like hack an external IP, or even DDoS anything. But they can absolutely be sent haywire or non-functional, or worse off if they have certain functions, like certain, what we'll use the word toys. Their functions could be set on permanently until they burn out. Yes. That's true. All right. You can do a lot with a Raspberry Pi, yes, but we're talking about much smaller and less useful processors. Yes. The dumbest of the dumb. All right, let's see here. Right, I need to ask about Sarin. If I tell you, will you promise to leave here and never mention the subject of my presence again? Yes. Very well. Nilvile owns a consignment shop on the south side of the cantons, the Ohms canton. She is disgraced, and she disgraces anyone who speaks to her. Now leave as promised. Right. Okay. I will leave here. Hello.
You bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
No, I just want to check out these baskets real quick. So, Blessed Arrows. What else? Muffins. Everyone needs a good muffin now and again. Alright, let's see. That should do it. What else we got? Yep.
What a nut.
What an unexpected. We're going to St. Olm's Canton now. We're going to go find that consignment shop. We're going to consign all kinds of things. That should take us down to St. Olm's, I believe. Just a quick teleporto across. That's St. Dellen. So Olm's is across that way. My bad. This should get us to Olm's. So, lower area there. Oh, that is a house. Hello there.
This is Vivec, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
Yeah, I'm just looking for Sarin. Has a shop around here in St. Olm's. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, so Sarin was disgraced. That makes sense. Where's the consignment shop? Tanners and Miners Hall, laborers. Hold on. What do you got for me? Oh, wow. Alchemy ingredients aplenty. Spider venom and everything. I'm impressed. Give me that netch leather. Hell yeah. Only I get the netch leather. Bitter green slime. Oh, boy. Now we need something that boosts, what do you call it? Fortifies intelligence. That would be lovely. Fortify Magicka, that's the emerald. The gemerald, I should say. Well, if we're going to buy from this guy, we're going to tell him that it just works. There we go. Now that he knows it just works, we're taking the gemerald. We're taking the, we're taking the Wickwheat Muffin. We're taking the Fortify Magicka. What else? Fortify Intelligence. The netch leather, yes. I don't see anything else I care about, unfortunately. What a shame. What a shame. Restore Fatigue, that's good. Restore Health, that's the Slime. Fortify Strength, that's the Ashiam. Good enough. 91. Let's ask for 81 instead. Damn right. Hello there. Oh, you don't want anything.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count your blessings.
Count your blessings. Every day, every day. Count only the happy hours.
This is the sacred city of Vivec. Count your blessings.
Yes.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons.
Of course.
What are you looking for?
Let's go. Let me see what else we got. Yeah. Let's do this. And what do we need to do? Fortify, yeah. Antimony ore is fortify attack. That's cool. 17 ashiams. Glorious. Crab meat. Crab pudding. Crab pudding. War meat. War sausage. Echolo leaf. Pound meat. Eggs. Eggs. Marshmallow. And salt rice. Glorious. That's like 100 salt rice. We're just buying out everything they got. This weird tycoon from House Redoran just came through and purchased all our stuff. What do? How do we feed the people? You don't. They go starving. So I'm gonna get 100 discount there. Damn right. That door is locked. And that one leads back out. Where else are we going? Right. Let me see what else. Drink. Drink. What's over here? Tailors and dyers. Fishmonger. Oh boy. Hello, tailors and dyers.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
I'm looking for the person to barter with, because these expensive pants look great. It's a shame you don't need pants for the victory dance, but I'm going to sell everything.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Yes, Fargoth, I must talk to you about clothing. You don't have any? Okay, good. It just works. Good. Now, let's go ahead and Ring of the Heckler. You're right, I didn't use that. Holy crap. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What was I doing? Hold on. Let's find it right here. Where is it? Ring of the Haggler. Yes. Ring of the Haggler. Let's put that on in place of the Ring of the Sandman. Haggler. Good. Is that constant effect? I didn't realize. Hold on. Is that... Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's constant effect. Nuts. Alright. Let me see here. Yes. Well, I heckle. I do that a lot. It's true. 91%, not good enough. There we go, 100%. She knows it just works. That's why I get to sell her all this junk. We don't need most of it, so... that's not all her money. Let's ask for all her money. Let's see if she pays it. 400 specifically, yes. Damn right, mercantile skill increased! Alright, let's go to that fishmonger's hall. It should be around the corner. All the mercantile. We wait here. Hello
what
there.
Do you want, Outlander?
Oh yeah, you've got all the food. Okay, we're getting all those alchemy ingredients now.
Is
so
there
first,
something I can do for you, Outlander?
Not yet, not yet. She bought into the hype. We're doing it. We're just gonna buy her everything. Yeah, we bought her all everything. And once we did that, we asked for a 20 septum discount, which she accepted because our mercantile skill is just that good now. Yep. Right. What else we got? Drink the water. Keep drinking the water. Are we still... We're hungry, of course. Of course we're hungry. We've been drinking water constantly, but not eating. Right. We need to go find that consignment shop, which neither of these areas are. I assume it's going to be downstairs, which you just went to. Damn, Fargoth. What's going on? This guy over here sells a chameleon ring. 10%. Rub of Trials. It just drains target stats on touch. That's pretty cool. What else? Right. What's this? Warrior's Resolve. That ring will increase your chance to hit with attacks. It's pretty nice. All right. Well, I think what we're going to do is...
Sun and sky, Outlander,
yeah.
we greet you warmly.
I just had to tell him that it just works because... Gold Rapier. Damn. That thing does a lot of damage, considering it's gold, and gold is, like, so brittle. Typically, you don't have weapons made of gold or silver. What you do is you have a weapon made of iron or steel, and then you lay gold or silver on top of it. You know, like a very thin layer. You kind of dip it in, and then you have to sharpen the edge. The problem is that you can sharpen the edge right off to where the material stops being effective, and you end up with what looks like a golden sword, but then it has a iron or what do you call it? An iron or silver. It's called iron. Geez, iron or steel edge because you sharpen it too much, and the plating just kind of is gone at that point. It's not great. Yep, we're gonna take all the alchemy ingredients here. Take the Master Armor Hammer. And I don't need the purse. Indril Lantern. Wish there was a way for, like, a permanent lantern thing here. My goodness. Alright. It's all amazing fresh water, especially the stuff from the ocean. Everyone loves drinking from the ocean. Perfect. Basket. What else? I'm selling all the medium scrolls. I only have high quality scrolls now. Damn. That's too many coins. We need to give back the coins until we have something reasonable. Alright, we're gonna ask for 250 on the deal. Got it. You're next, sir. What do you got? You got all kinds of miscellaneous stuff. Cool. I'm gonna take your all everything. Maybe not everything, but we're just gonna.
Sun and sky.
Good. 100. Yep. Give me a second. We need the Daedroth teeth. And let's see. Not racer plumes. Not red lichen. Resin is good. Stinkhorn cap is good. Everyone likes that stinkhorn cap. Wick wheat. Yes, we're going through. We still need to find Sarin. We need to find her consignment shop. But in the meantime, we found all kinds of cool stuff. I'm not going to complain because we, again, found all kinds of cool stuff, so. Fortify health quality. No, thanks. Need to worry about that. I'll take your Grandmaster Armor Hammer. You bet. I'm going to ask for, let's say, a big discount. Nope, not that big a discount. Got it. 96 then. Maybe it was the original 146. Just 106 then. Perfect. Okay. That should do it. Citizen. We're all citizen here today. 2-hour rest. That we're full on stamina. Drink the water. You bet.
Find a healer. Mend your wounds.
Find a healer? I'll mend my own wounds, thank you. I don't notice my wounds.
What do you want, Outlander?
I was looking for someone, anyone down here in the cantons. The Underworks is the best place. You gotta drink from downstream. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with this. The Underworks might be even better than the Canal Works. Who knows? Are you okay with them calling you an Outlander? Well, we were an Outlander, past tense. We also stole the ashes of ancestors, apparently, by accident. Oh, well. Not sure where the shop is. Okay. It's on the canal level. So it should, the consignment shop should be on this level, the Canal Works. You just can't find it. It's not in the storage depot. The storage depot should have, like, rats and other hostile creatures. I knew it.
Fight, coward!
Bandit man!
No one can challenge.
No one can challenge Fargoth. Careful with that, friend. Yes, look at this guy. Terrifying as he is.
You don't deserve to live.
Yeah, this guy doesn't deserve to live.
Challenge.
No one can challenge the great Fargoth. Damn right. I was a Dark Elf sharpshooter. He had everything, all the arrows. I'll take his everything. Don't need rolled paper, don't need bottles. Don't need a padlock. This seems to all be junk. Oh, there's some money. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that guy had just a bunch of different arrows. We'll sell them for a few a pop. More importantly, all these alchemy ingredients are what we came here for. Books. Okay. We're just gonna read each book to make sure. Just to be sure. What are we doing now? Fargoth is stronger than we are. He has surpassed us by far. Open door. Excellent. We're still looking. Yep, a whole lot of nothing so far. 5 arrows. Okay. Some alchemy ingredients. More alchemy. Money. What else? The rat is dead. I hear a ghost. Pretty sure I hear a ghost. Yep. Yeah, the Hostiles mod is really fun. I agree. Shard Mauler. It adds a lot to the game, but it also kind of trivializes the obtaining of gold to a certain degree. Now, that said, that's arguably a good thing, because vanilla game, Morrowind Rebirth makes it harder to get gold, and then the hostile spins it around the other direction and makes it easier to get gold. So they're kind of, you know, there. Yep. Anyway, let me see. We're gonna repair our stuff because it's all been damaged. Absolutely. Let's go. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I have a Nordic silver mace, which is capable of wrecking ghosts and giant rats alike.
You don't deserve to live.
Technically, silver doesn't hold an edge well. Again, you'd coat your weapon in silver. You wouldn't make it out of silver. Now, let's see. Grinder there. Whoop. I accidentally picked up the grinder. Nobody needs this. Is there a repair system a mod? No. It's the armorer skill. When you create a new character. The armorer skill. Yes. Let's see. What you do to activate it is you get repair prongs, or a hammer, or a master hammer, or a grandmaster hammer, and you use it. You just drag it onto your character, and it'll activate the skill. And like all other skills, it's based on your stamina and other things. So don't get repairing things when you're tired. Likewise, trying to barter with somebody when you're tired. You're gonna get a bad deal. Here we go. And if your stamina is low, you're gonna miss enemies in combat. You're gonna fail to cast spells. You're going to get a bad deal, and you're gonna fail to repair things. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. All right. It just works. It just unlocks. Yes. Got it. Yes, if you're completely exhausted, you fail at most things, most of the time. My skill's getting high enough now, it's 97, that I'm actually succeeding. Yep, exactly. Oh, I'm sure there are a billion mods you can go look at, but I'm just saying repair is... Oh, God, ghost!
Now you're going to get it.
Kill it! It's dead.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Fargoth paralyzed the Necromancer and... Oh, jeez, Necromancer's robe? You mean we can look like a Necromancer? This is fine. Necromancer... Oh, God. So those gloves, do they give us skeleton hands? No. No, they do not. That's still pretty funny. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, interesting. They have this little textured effect with a little skull on them. That's very silly. Let me do this here. The bot will take you to the site. Give me a sec. Okay. Coughing. Lots of coughing. Petty Soul Gem. Restore Magica Potion. What's happening? Oh no, skeletons.
Run while you can.
Yep. Fucking off. Oh, that's a Bone Lord. There's no question about that. That is just a Bone Lord. Okay, rather than fighting the Bone Lord directly, I'm going to summon a Golden Saint to help me deal with this.
Oh, this is too
Wait
easy.
for my stamina to regenerate for just a second.
No one
Golden Saint's up. Okay. To be careful. The Bone Lords can summon.
Oh, this is too easy.
I wonder why I'm missing this guy. That's very strange. There we go. Now he's getting crunched.
You chose the wrong monster to mess with.
Good.
You should.
The Bone Lord just summoned a new minion. Go figure. Victory is mine. The Bone Lord is defeated. The Bone Meal and the Celestial Soul Gem are excellent. Yep, that was terrifying. We're gonna have to rest in here if the game will let us. Resting in here is illegal. You mean camping out inside the canton is illegal? Can't I just commit the crime and then let the people determine, like, if they catch me or not? The answer is no. You can't, if it's illegal, then your character definitely wouldn't do it. Gonna need to heal. Everything else can be regenerated with time. Time to get moving. Time. Okay. Yep. I don't mind if, like, a guard or an NPC sees you trying to rest in a legal area and they'd catch you and say, you can't do that. But yeah. This is inside Vivec's canton. There are enemies nearby. Okay, we're gonna relax for 2 hours. I said 2 hours, not 24. 2. There we go. Cool. Let's go. I just assume nothing is vanilla until proven otherwise. Okay, what do we got here? We need to open this up. Open door. Yes, there it is. Very good. Money. Money. This one says it's trapped. Traps can be very dangerous. So what we do is we back up, right? Then we use the telekinesis skill to open the chest from a distance. And that triggers the trap. Now, we can grab everything. Very good. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Why do you use the mod list you posted on the website? Because I built it. I built the mod list, and then I put it on the site. That's it. Why did I use it? Because it's fun. That's why. I spend like a week putting a mod list together, and then I play it. We've been playing this one for 5 days, 8 hours, 56 minutes of playtime. Yes. All right. Go. Let's figure this out. Let me see here. We're going to take off the robe and hood. These are nice, but nothing beats the adamantium helm. Okay. Oh, hello.
No one can challenge me.
Fargoth is summoning. We did it. Greater Skeleton Champion has been defeated. His Spark Slayer belongs to me. Gonna give Fargoth a bunch of armor pieces. Because, yeah. Wait, adamantium right and left bracers, yeah. Jeez, our armor got reduced by, putting on those Necromancer items. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay, let's, what do you call it? Rest for an hour. Then we'll repair everything. Yes. Repair everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just assume nothing is vanilla until someone proves otherwise. That's the best way to explain these lists. Open door. Telekinesis. Activate trap. We got it. Nice. 189 gold. I'll take that. And we'll pray to St. Felms for glory. I can't use Alm CV restoration here, sadly. Would have been cool to, you know, eliminate any... I guess none of our stats are damaged. It's fine. Moving along. That ghost is still up for some reason. He should be Ash. Well, that's it for this section. We're out. I was gonna say, definitely not vanilla, lol. You ever been to Skyrim? You ever been to the various islands? But no, like, the mainland, Old Ebonheart has some of the best content, in my opinion. Well, that's hilarious. Vanilla. That's comedy right there. Tootin' fruitin'. What? So we were looking for the consignment shop. It's supposed to be on the canal level, but we've already been to the canal works, so I'm assuming it's got to be somewhere else. Yes.
Under sun and
Well, I mean, if it gets laggy, what you do is you take the view distance, what do you call it? Yeah, the view distance, and just bring it down to 1, and then it should be fine. But that's all in like Old Ebonheart. Otherwise, you can run it at 5 or 6 or whatever. All right, let's get out. We're leaving. The dungeon's vanilla. Nice. Let's try to find that consignment shop now. Should be outside St. Olms. Maybe it's down lower. They did say St. Olms Canton, yes. Ah. Doo-doo. That's Wastework South 2. ×4, I don't know. I don't notice the difference. Whether it's ×4, ×8, or ×16, I don't notice the difference. Alright, St. Olms Benediction. Is canal level lower outside? That's what I'm looking for. I'm wondering if there's a consignment shop out here. Hello.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
What do you know about Daggerfall? He is the Lord and Father of the Mountain. He sleeps. Why have you denied him? Really? Yes.
Under sun and sky.
This is Vivec.
Hello.
No worries. I won't hurt you.
That's Hora.
Ask your question.
See you later, Hora. We're going... yeah, they definitely said St. Olms, so... Yep. Well, Daggerfall is a dream.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adiranir. Do you know where I can find her?
No, I don't. Tell me about it. Oh. I'm busy right now. Wow, he doesn't want to talk to us.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Let me ask you about her. You'll find his shop in the plaza. Oh, that's a different person. Hold on. Miss Sarin, let's see. Somewhere here in St. Olms. So, up apparently, we
How
look
may I help you,
around.
Watch Outlander.
I'm just gonna keep looking. Yep. Yes, but then you play Elder Scrolls Online and there are no warm sands. It turns out they're talking about the sands behind the stars, aka the, what do you call it? They're talking about the whole, like, afterlife. Elder Scrolls Online did not,
I'm looking for a
do
friend
Tamriel
female
justice.
Khajiit named Adiranir. You know where
Where's Daggerfall? I don't know. Let me see. I'm running around in circles.
Listen, Pilgrim. Even natives.
Let me try to figure this out. Okay, so. Nilvile. Sarin, yes. Where? Okay. So. Forget the past. I looked in the canal works, didn't see them. They said the canal level, and I see no evidence of them, which is very strange.
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Somewhere around here. There's supposed to be a shop. Somewhere around here. We went into the storage already. Drank the water.
Speak
Daranir?
freely.
Yeah, Daranir is here. Wouldn't it be funny if they're in the lower level? That would be funny as hell. Nope. Sewers? Don't think so. Don't think so. I see rats. Filthy rats! You disgust me. Alright, let me see here. That is very strange. Sleep deprivation. So, no, we can't use that direction there. And we're going to check the other side. Looping around. Loopy time. So, not here either. Crazy. By the ash pit. Where could she be? I don't see the consignment shop anywhere around.
Even natives get confused.
Makes me wonder what is going wrong. Everything is going wrong. Yeah, I will give up, I guess. Let me see. In order to continue, I'm looking this up. To the left. Well, we went to the left earlier and did not find. That was the main issue. Yeah. We went this way already. This leads us into the dungeon we were in before, the storage area. That's not the consignment shop. Over here,
Where's
nobody.
That slave? Here not long ago.
Not her either. Yep. Geez, we're suffering from sleep deprivation. We need to get, we need to take a nap. We need, can we nap in the sewers? That's the question. Oh, interesting. We found a Khajiit down there. We can sleep here for, like 8 hours. Nap in the sewers! Yes, we were able to nap. That's what I'm saying. We looked around and found nothing. I think it's in the Halalu area. So the St. Olms Canton Canal level is wrong then. Yes. Yeah, we have 101 endurance. Get excited. So we were lied to. The game gives bad directions again. I mean, why would she be in Halalu Canton, though? That feels off. That feels super wrong. Yeah, according to this, it is St. Olms Canton. Huh. Hold on. Right. Is luck worth it? Generally, no. She's outside. I believe that. Yes. The consignment shop. We will find the consignment. It's somewhere around here. Maybe, possibly. They said the canal level. Is that it? Is that the consignment shop? You are a wood elf. You are not a dark elf.
Of course. What may I do for you?
Are you trying to get that human flesh out of my shop? That guy refuses to barter with human flesh. Human flesh. Okay. I mean, we're elves. We shouldn't care about human flesh. Are you trying to get me into trouble, Gordon? Yes. What else? Yeah, Fargoth and I are both elves, so... We're looking. Oh, we must pray. Pray to St. Olms that we will find her. Pray to St. Olms that all will be well.
Welcome to I am at your service.
I see. The consignment shop is not on this side either. Because these are like South 1, South 2, South 3, right? These aren't shops.
What does the Dunmer need?
I want to talk to you, Mr. Catman. You don't want to talk to me. Got it. Mm-hmm.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
You, Miss Sarin? What? You say House Redderin wants to meet with me? Even if it would disgrace him? No. I will not do that. I never liked the way he kept hanging around like a lost scrib. Tell him once more, my answer is no. Damn, your consignment shop sucks. You got common shirts and stuff. That's it, just clothing? That's all you do? You just do clothing? Well, let me go ahead and tell you. I'm going to tell her that it just works. That's our spell here. Yeah, it just works. So, once we do that, cast that there. And now she likes us. So we will make the trade. I will sell her this junk. And, yeah, she doesn't buy anything else but clothing. What a shame. Let's try again. Ahem. Let's see. Anything else? No. Honor. Redderin males talk and talk and talk about honor. All they really care about is honor in combat. Off the battlefield, males get away with everything while Redderin females pay the price for their behavior. Is something I've had to come to accept. I see. I see. This is unfortunate. Let me see. Anything else? Challenge her to the arena. Nice. What did she have to say? Our skin wasn't always dark. We used to have shining golden skin. Far more beautiful than the skin of the Altmer. We were cursed by Azora. Remember when some people said it wasn't a curse, it was a blessing? Wow. Different people, different perspectives, I guess. Telvani compound, theater troupe. I see. What else we got? So, Ramarin is who I need to talk to again. Yeah, she already discussed it. Okay. Well, in that case, we're done here. I'm not gonna sell anything more to her. Was that retcon later? No. No, it's tribunal propaganda that our characters wholly embrace. Our character embraces that propaganda, whereas the reality is Azura cursed everybody. It's just funny that sometimes you hear the truth, sometimes you don't. Depends on who's speaking it. Yep. It's inconsistent on purpose because different people have different beliefs. However, we find out that the tribunal were actually bastards. Like thieves, liars, murderers. Oh boy. So, in any case, our character certainly doesn't believe that right now. Our character is a devotee. Yes. Politicos in my Morrowind. You're right. Anyway, we're getting out of here. We're going. Absolutely. So. Let's take another sip of water. How are we doing? We're still hungry, of course. We must eat more food. Eat more food. Good. Now, where else are we going? Well, Dagoth went crazy after he died. Oh, sorry, even before he died. He went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He lost his mind. Yes. Like, the heart drove him crazy, and likely it also contributed to the tribunal's shenanigans, yes. It's very likely that everyone who tried to use the heart got corrupted by it in some way. Yeah. They wouldn't have resorted to foul murder had they not gone at least a little bit crazy. They wanted that godhood really badly, though. And Nerevar made them swear on a Daedric prince that they would not use the heart. And, well, you can see what happened to them. Okay. We're grabbing some herbs. No one cares. Snowy, thanks for subscribing there. There are some top quality Amalexia cosplays out there, yes. Right. Yep. We're heading on back now. We're going north by way of, I'm trying to remember where we're going now. The Staff of Magnus in Skyrim? Lol. What is it? Asks Fargoth. Okay. No weakness or faults. Count only the happy hours. We're traveling. The Staff of Magnus drains magicka and does damage. That's all it does. It's very bad. In Skyrim, I mean. The Orb of Magnus is also very silly. So, let's go. These are owned netches. You damage them, and that's considered a crime. This bull netch is also owned. Yes, do not kill it, or you will suffer. We're going... Hold on a second. Okay, we can hunt this one. No, never mind. Too close. Yeah, I was gonna get more netch leather, but I'm just far too lazy right now. So instead, we're gonna go by our fortress. I think we should probably tell the leader of House Redder and everything's good. You know what? We're gonna teleport. Where's my necklace? My amulet of recall. Recall me to Tell Fear. Where's my fear base? There we go. We're going to Fear. Behold.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
I need to train medium armor. I need medium armor to 80. Yep, I know I've reached level 53. This is fine. Medium armor is fine. Just, yeah, keep the training up. This is where we're going to max out our medium armor. Then we no longer have to worry about armor ever again. Believe. It's running the level up script right now. No problem. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. I need to rest. I need to move far enough away to rest. Leave the arena now and rest. You have earned it. What? Is this marshmallow for me? This is indeed marshmallow for me. I had no idea that there would be... I guess some of it is real. Some of it we can have. Some of it we can't. Can we drink? We got sleep deprivation here. This is unfortunate. Yep. Come on. We're getting this. My goodness. Let's run over here. What is it? Statistics are always made up 60% of the time. Yes. We're gonna sleep here. Best of luck to you. I will say that much. Okay, we are completely refreshed. We are going to drink of the water. And we are going to eat of the food. We are good. This is where all our money's going. We're gonna master armor today. Do you have any mods? There we go. Let's go finish this off. So, moving along. Do I recommend OpenMW or MG? I recommend OpenMW personally, because I value stability over everything else. But, as long as you use the code patch, then yes, it's fine. And then, MG is fine as well. Yes. We are running a Dunmer, as you can see. Perfectly normal. We'll drop the Anticipations book, and we will read.
The Daedra are powerful ancestor spirits, similar in form and substance to the Tribunal, blessed be their holy names, but weaker in power and more arbitrary and removed from the affairs of mortals. In old times, the Kai'ma worshipped the Daedra as gods, but they did not deserve this veneration, for the Daedra harmed their worshippers as often as helped them. The advent of the Tribunal, blessed be their holy names, changed this unhappy state. By the apotheosis, the Tribunal, blessed be their holy names, became the protectors and high ancestor spirits of the Dunmer, and bade the Daedra to give proper veneration and obedience. The three good Daedra, Boethia, Azura, and Mephala recognized the divinity of the triune ancestors, blessed be their holy names. The rebel Daedra, Molag Bal, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Mehrunes Dagon refused to swear fealty to the tribunal, blessed be their holy names, and their worshippers were cast out. These rebel Daedra thus became the four corners of the House of Troubles, and they continue to plague our tranquility and tempt the unwary into heresy and darkness.
Heresy!
The priests of the temple remain ever vigilant for signs of the adversary's return, sometimes aided by the loyal three good Daedra, who are The Daedra are powerful ancestor spirits, similar in form and substance to the tribunal, blessed be their holy name.
Which ones? Hold on a second. Let me fix something. The other camera needs to be recalibrated. And it's fixed. Okay. What was I saying? No. These 4 Funko Pops are the ones I bought. The rest were given to me. Okay? The only Funko Pop that we actually have out that is of any note is, of course, Vivec. You know, you can see he's, like, damaged and shit because we got him from, like, a dumpster. Not really a dumpster, but it was, like, a trash can full of stuff. It was one of those you take it, you have it type situations. End up selling or giving away most of the stuff there. Yeah, except for the Vivec Funko. If I had to pick out of, like, all my questionable merchandise, my favorite is Barrow Ketir. You know? Barrow Ketir is pretty awesome. But, of course, we have, what do you call it? We have a Tamamo, and a Tamamo back here as well. Lots of Tamamos. Definitely. Let's see here. Yeah, Barrow Ketir is one of my favorites. But, a whole lot of nonsense around here, for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. What's up? We need to finish up our training.
Well met. What is it?
Did you know that, according to mythology, Tamamo was, in real life, was sealed away under a rock. Like her spirit was sealed away. And that rock has now cracked in half due to, like, stress. And people are freaking the fuck out. People who actually believe in the mythology. They believe that Tamamo's spirit is now free. Yes. Anyway, we're just gonna max out our medium armor real quick. Medium armor maxed. We did it. She can teach no more of that skill. Damn right she can't. Because it's maxed. Medium armor is done. Skyrim map? Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall. Like, Vardenfell's over here. That's Morrowind. Oblivion, and Skyrim's, like, off to the corner. Behind, what I call Rodimus there. Yeah. But yeah, this is Elder Scrolls 2 map in the corner there. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's a big it's a giant black poster board on the wall that is actually kind of tilted to the side right now. Needs to be righted, but is otherwise pretty good. Rat! Good. Let's see here. What else we got? It's not a full-size map of Narn. It's just some normal ones there. Do you have an Elder Scrolls cookbook? No, I'm not really interested in things like that. I like the maps from the games because, you know, Old RPGs usually had maps and things like that. It's cute. But no, not interested in cookbooks or something like that. Get those framed in a treasure chest like the Goonies. You ever played a game for the Nintendo Entertainment System called Goonies 2? Oh boy, do people hate it. I think it's a fun game. Okay, it looks like the cat wants out. I'm gonna go help the cat out. Cat wants to leave. The cat has been released. Now then, what do we got? Okay, so Ultima 9, oof. Ultima 9's got some issues. Like, I liked Ultima 8 a lot, even though it was mostly busted. There were some patches that helped, for sure. Yeah, Goonies 2 is a video game. It's, people get angry and say they were very, very loose with the canon, but, like, I'm like, who gives a shit about the canon of an ancient movie? It's like, it's a fun movie. Watch the movie, play the game. They're separate to one another. One does not need to feed into the other. They can be separate things. Kind of like the people who got, like, really pissed off about, what do you call it, the Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie, which wasn't very good. But they're like, they decanonized the cartoon! It's like, who gives a shit? Alright, let me see here. Yeah, we got sleep deprivation, we got hunger, thirst, we got a lot of issues. I mean, obviously we have a lot of issues. I mean, look at what we got right here. Holy crap. Okay, so let's go ahead and use Amulet of Recall and get the hell out of here back to Aldrune, which is where we need to go in the first place. But we have capped out our medium armor, and that's the most important thing. We are doing well. We need to sleep. Yes, fanatics give a shit? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is, broken people. I guess I lucked out in the sense that I used to watch these different, cartoons. And you had the television series versus the original video animation that came on, like, DVD or Blu-ray or whatever. So they had different continuities with the same characters. So I got fucking used to the idea that not everything is tied into a Marvel Cinematic Universe, you dumbass. But rather that things, like, it's very common to have multiple continuities. And you'd think comic book fans would be more accepting of this, but no, they flip out too. When the newest iteration of a comic book does something they don't like, they flip out too. It's kind of weird. You shouldn't make fun of the mentally challenged. Well, I mean, like, but I mean, like 500 million things. I'm the one who's challenged and shit. I'm just saying. My brain works differently. Some people say, "Oh, look how special he is." Yeah, special. That's a good word for it. Let me see here. All right. Raiden, that's interesting. You said you don't mess with the timeline. Okay, so that's, you know, it's really, like, Mortal Kombat is super interesting because they made 3 games, right? Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. Then they made something called Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which was like a supercut of the first 3 Mortal Kombat games. But then after that, they never made any other Mortal Kombat games at all. People collectively have this delusion that there's like a whole series of Mortal Kombat games after that, but they didn't make any after Trilogy. It's kind of like Deus Ex. They made just one really fucking good Deus Ex game, and then no other games got made. It's crazy. But people have this collective delusion that they made a bunch more Deus Ex games. No idea why. It's very, very strange to me. Anyway, let's see here. I mean, there was a Mortal Kombat animated cartoon show which was really fucking funny. You should watch it if you haven't already, right? I mean, I see here.
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm.
Hold on a second.
King. We have to keep the cybernetic units from reaching the city.
Hold on.
Time. Combat time. Combat time. Combat time.
Hold on. Here, hold on.
Combat time.
It's strategically wrong to take.
Yeah, it's terrible, and I love it. It is awful, just awful. Okay. Yes. Let me see. We need to go talk to Mr. Sarethi about his love. Oh wait, it wasn't Sarethi, it was the other guy. God duty is dull. Oh boy, PG rated. Yes, they're fighting the cybernetic units, you see. With the robots. As long as you kill robots and not people, then it's fine. You can rip their heads off and everything. And nobody cares. Yeah. Hello there.
What an unexpected surprise. Please go ahead, Outlander.
She refused to even see me. I feared she would be too proud to accept charity, but I didn't expect her to reject me again so soundly. Well, you did find her, and I shall give you my support on the council. Excellent. We did it. Mm-hmm. People truly thought video games were for kids. Depends on the video game. It's funny, though, because a lot of folks who, like, they will simultaneously rate games for mature, you know, adults, basically. And then they will simultaneously dumb down the games so that children are able to play them effectively, right? You know, it's kind of an interesting situation. It's like, we need a 6-year-old to be able to succeed at this game. But also, it's going to be gritty and you can chop people's heads off and it's going to be rated M for mature. Alright. What was I saying next? Well, like Skyrim, actually. You say Starfield, I say Skyrim. But I don't dislike Skyrim. It's just hilarious. Right, we're going to our stronghold. Actually, we're going to talk to Mr. Sarethi right now. Actually, games are made for Dark Side Phil. Correct. That is true. I showed this off like a couple streams ago. But games are literally being made for Dark Side Phil. Yes. Hold on. Let me see here. I think it was level design. Yeah, the level design. Okay. I got it. We're at the right spot. So, this is Game Developers Conference, GDC, official YouTube channel. The level design of God of War. Get ready for it.
Quick example. I want you to watch what the player does here as he boats around.
The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zheng, they've also been told that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay, right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player. So watch it one more time, and I want you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
The taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay. And because he is returning to the hub, he is thinking, oh, I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work. I'm in the mood for one of those. Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system, and we do have a map.
That is... that is Darkside Phil. And they make video games for him. When they need to make sure that no one is left behind, that no one gets filtered by a game, they go to him and they make sure he can play. Yes. He is the standard by make sure that no child is left behind. Or adult, I mean. Yeah. Hello.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Sounds good. Advance me. You have won the support of some counselors and built a stronghold. You deserve the title of Housefather. What else? To become councilman, you must earn the support of 2 others, and you must improve your strongholds. Got it. I need to become a councilman of House Redarin. It's gonna happen. So, Grazio Lethe, it'll be in Lethe Manor. The last manor on your left as you enter Scar. Got it. Yep. I was gonna say, maybe difficult to earn support. You'll have to speak with him and see what he wants in return. What a shame. Next, Minor Erebar. Here we go. His manor's on the right side as you enter Scar. Okay, let's go to my stronghold first before we do anything else. I think that's more important. Very good. So first things first, we're gonna go have a chat with the stronghold lady. See what she has to say about this.
Best to turn in.
Athen Serethi is a good man and was a close friend of my father. You will find no better sponsor in all of House Redarin.
Okay. Rectus Dominus, you say? No, thank you. This way, maybe. Yeah, she got loud. Okay. Hello there.
What an unexpected
Welcome, friend.
surprise.
You're nearly a
Please go
legend
ahead.
around.
I'm a legend. You know me. Yes, we employ unethical AI in our here livey streams. Hello.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Stronghold. Foundation for your stronghold are complete. If you wish to build the next stage of your stronghold, you must hire guards. Hire guards. Speak to Perseus at the local fighters guild. He can get you some, good Redarin fighters who are out of work. Got it. We gotta hire some. Okay. We're gonna garrison our stronghold. Hell yeah. Would you say that Elder Scrolls has better level of writing than Xena? Ooh, you, like, that would require some deep comparisons between the two. I haven't seen Xena in, like, 20 years, maybe? I don't fucking know.
Well,
like,
if he
a
wants
long
them
time.
back, he can show me the paperwork, which he doesn't have.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, if you've already seen Xena, and you've already seen Hercules, you should follow it up by watching Legend of the Seeker, which is a true bastardization of the Sword of Truth series. The Sword of Truth series is actually pretty good. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Hercules, Xena, and Legend of the Seeker to a certain extent become comedy shows sometimes. Whoop. Wow, I was
Anytime,
load.
friend. I'm right here.
I need to go check out my stronghold. I need to go check out the local guild of fighters as well.
Good night, citizen.
Good night. I'm glad he knows we're sleeping. Andromeda. Andromeda was pretty decent. Not great or anything, but decent. Okay, it's morning. We're completely refreshed. We got serious hunger, though. That's unfortunate. We must eat. And drink. Good. We are set. Yes, this isn't my world. Disappointed! It's pretty, that was good memes. Good memes. That's the Rat and Pot, and this should be the Fighters Guild. Hello there, I need to hire some veteran guards.
How are you?
Yeah, I need to hire some guards, please. Not you.
I don't have much work for anyone under the rank of swordsman. These veteran are honorable enough, and they keep things pretty quiet around here.
I know a few men who can garrison your stronghold. I'll even recommend them to you for free. But first, you'll have to get my friend, Fairlyn Acquitz, out of prison. She's being held in the prison under the Halalu Canton in Vivec. Get to her and come back to me. Damn it! I gotta go to the Halalu Canton in Vivec and rescue someone from prison. Yes. Dar the Beastmaster or whatever. Sorbo did one of those. I remember that much. Now I'm remembering all other kinds of nonsense. Let's see. Meet the Spartans. Yeah, that was good shit. I liked that far too much. Okay. We're going north to my stronghold. I need to place a teleporter beacon there. We will defeat the Nyx Hound!
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
North we go.
Fight, coward!
Fargoth has summoned a Bone Walker and has begun to fight the rat. Fargoth's power is so great. We're traveling. We're almost to the stronghold. Yeah, Fargoth can paralyze the rat, hit it with fire. Good. Oh, jeez. Nyx! That's a Nyx Mastiff.
Fight, coward!
We're almost there. We walk carefully. What do we get? Scytheclaw. There's my garrison. That's the first level of my amazing manor. First things first, we grab all the loots. Yes. Destroy it. They should change the name of the Milky Way galaxy.
And it won't be me.
I imagine that no one else calls it the Milky Way. It's like a candy bar or some shit. It's an awful name for a galaxy. Okay. Ah, hello.
It's so good to meet you.
Hetman! Sorry, friend, but you've got a disease. Oh no. We must cure ourselves of this disease. Cure. What's this? Oh god, that is an amazing scroll that I'm not going to use. Cure blight disease. What kind of disease do I have? I have hell joint. That's a regular disease. Realm's cure. That's fine. Hello there.
You'll bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Cool. This is my manor.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Yeah, you have heard talk about me, have you? Well, what if I train in block? You cannot teach that. At least we can get a couple long blade points. It's fine. One more long blade point.
I could kill that Gwar. Those boots are ruined.
Yes, I'm taking all the alchemy ingredients from my base. Thank you very much. I don't believe this area respawns at all, which is fine. Let's see. What vids? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's so
Never
good
heard of
to
it.
meet you.
Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all Tamriel was in chaos. The poet Trasisis called that period of continuous unrest days and nights of blood and venom.
True. Let's go. We're clearing this area. Why would I have a locked chest in my own stronghold? I'm sorry. That's silly. Okay. Let's go. Chances are I've seen videos of it without remembering the title. Such is the way of my YouTube consumption. Yes. League of Legends? No. Outside of screaming Demacia really loudly, I know nothing about League. What was that? My bear tibbers? I don't fucking know. Okay. Anyway, is that Dota or League or whatever? I don't fucking know. No memory. No memory at all. So not even a bit. Okay. I used to play these hero arenas for Warcraft 3. They were really fun. But then eventually they made a hero arena called Defense of the Ancients, Dota. And I didn't like that hero arena very much. I didn't enjoy it, right? And so they eventually made a whole genre out of the only hero arena I didn't actually care for. And so it was great. There were tons of hero arenas I liked, and if they had made games out of those, I would probably be playing them right now. But no, Dota became the standard for the MOBA. And thus I became detached from the genre. Yes. Okay. Humanity. Oh boy. It's true though that the better you get, and like the higher your rank in either Dota or League, the worse of a person you become. That is how it functions. Yes.
What an unexpected surprise. Please, go ahead, Outlander.
Hello. Training. Athletics, block. Block. Can't do that.
It's so good to meet you.
This is where my bed is. Go figure. Still grabbing all the alchemy ingredients. Damn, hammer. Some books. Damn right. We're getting some good strength there. You bet. I will replace all this stronghold stuff with my own stuff later. It's gonna happen. For now, we must take everything from the stronghold. Bit by bit. Hello.
It's so good to meet you.
Damn, you look pretty cool. Alright, what else?
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
Damn.
This is a
Robe
pleasure.
and Dwemer helm. You're crazy.
3 blessings to you,
Yes.
Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Outlander, try Housefather. Holy crap. Yeah, we are a Housefather. With boobs. Now, what was I saying? We're going this way. Yep. Why not? Okay. So let's get going. We gotta fight. Crunch. Fargoth is more like Fargod. Yes. That's right. Okay. Onwards and sideways. But yes. League of Legends is kind of a terrible thing. Oh, I gotta fix something real quick. I forgot to place a beacon at our place here. Yes. Yes. It's, the world is definitely too serious, and I talk about serious things from time to time in a half thought out, not very serious way. Well,
I could kill that Gwar. Those boots are ruined.
Yes.
What an unexpected surprise.
Okay.
Please go ahead, Outlander.
Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Amulet, go. We now have Indaris Manor marked. That's right. Okay. We clunk rats with mace is what I would say, but I need to repair first. Repair is important. Correct. There's been no confirmation of an Oblivion remaster actually going to be released. What happened with the Oblivion remaster is that they officially planned it, right? It entered the planning phases. We found that out due to court documents. And because it was being planned, it's obviously going to come out. That's what the people believe. All right. What else? People sending me shenanigans. Right. Oh, by the way, some people were telling me about Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall Unity developer, making his own video game. People were saying that, right? Right. Dimple. Yeah, something like that. I got a little bit of a mark. Oh boy, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So let's talk about that real quick. So there was DualShockers made a thingamabobber. Here, listen.
The creator of the popular remake Daggerfall Unity is working on an original Daggerfall-style game.
All right, here's what he has to say about this. Okay, not the article, what he says.
As this has been picked up a few times after my recent interview and I've had some inquiries. I should say that I'm not ready to announce anything firm yet and I'm still really early in tech stage. I'm also planning to start at a smaller scale and build up as I find my feet.
Yes. So, in other words, not quite what people made it out to be. Now that said, hold on a second. Let me go over here. Yes, he's not ready to announce anything yet. That's important. Now, what else? Hold on. Okay, so, next up, Daggerfall Unity is going forward, right? Do you know how to download graphics mod? I don't do graphics mods. You'll have to contact someone else about that, unfortunately. I don't, I play my video games, pretty basic. Anyway, I do a lot of mods, but graphics aren't one of my main considerations. So what little graphics enhancements there are, just are there because they didn't have any issues. Anyway, here we go. So Daggerfall Unity is now getting a new developer, right?
Hey all. It's my pleasure to introduce at Kabwasono, who has taken on the role to help transition #Daggerfall Unity from one man's dream to more of a community-led project. Cab is one of the core contributors to DFU and highly active in its mod scene and community.
So there's a guy named Cab who's going to be specifically doing, like, he's going to be making, like, modder frameworks and stuff like that. He's going to be, like, making it much more modder friendly. Daggerfall Unity, I mean. So, here we go.
Cab is also looking for people to help review and test PRs on Git. So get in touch with him if that's something you have the experience and can help with. Cab will be leading the charge to 1.1 release of DFU. There are more bug fixes and mod features coming in the near future.
That's right. So just because Daggerfall Unity is version 1.0 does not mean it's finished. Like, now there's going to be mod enhancing releases that are going to be adding in more features for mod makers to take advantage of. Yes. So, Daggerfall Unity is just going to keep getting enhanced with the help of people like Cab and Cliffworms and people like that. It's true. It's true. Let me see here. Double checking something. Okay. So, let me look at one more thing. Almost there. Oh, my hot page in bio. Nice, nice top quality content there. Holy crap. Okay, going back to look at one more thing. All right, here's a question someone asked about Daggerfall Unity. Here we go.
Is there a reason why you chose to make your own engine instead of using an already established one?
They're talking about, like,
I
the new
can't
game.
imagine the amount of work this implies.
Okay.
Huge respects, man.
This is the new game that Gav is making. He's apparently making his own engine, right? And he explains, like, why he's making his own engine for it.
A big part of the custom engine is I want to incorporate a mod pipeline that's hard to pull off otherwise. I'm not starting from scratch either. I've picked up an old engine of mine from several years back and reworking it.
Cool.
A bit about it here.
Say, where drum? No. Daggerfall Unity guy, the creator of Daggerfall Unity, is making his own game. His own Daggerfall game. It's not Weird Realms. The Weird Realms people are doing their own game, and the Daggerfall Unity guy is making his own game. So, basically, this is the Daggerfall Unity guy talking about, like, he is not ready to announce a name or anything. He's working on, like, a custom engine. So, hopefully it won't take it 10 years to make. I mean, didn't Daggerfall Unity take, like, 10 years to make? So, what he wants is to make a mod pipeline and stuff. So he's doing his own engine for that, apparently. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm delighted, honestly. You've been enjoying the series? That's great to hear. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay, let's see here. Moving some stuff around. Give me a sec. I gotta have a sip. Okay. Doesn't Bethesda own Daggerfall? So that's the interesting part. Bethesda owns Daggerfall itself, but they don't own Daggerfall Unity. Daggerfall Unity is its own open source project, meaning it has what's called a general public license, which means anyone can use it. Daggerfall Unity doesn't actually work without Daggerfall, right? But in theory, if you were to replace all of Daggerfall's assets with unique assets, you could load in Daggerfall Unity an entirely separate game. And you could fork Daggerfall Unity and call it something different. You know, you could call it, let's say the Crimson Coast, and set it somewhere completely different. And yeah, it was gonna say, you said Morrowind Unity. Yeah, exactly. Same thing with OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine. OpenMW does not belong to Bethesda, and is in fact a completely different, we call it a completely different engine that Bethesda doesn't own. But again, it has a general public license, which means anyone can just grab it and use it if they want. The fact that it runs Morrowind, you know, what I'm running right now, I'm running OpenMW, by the way. So the engine Bethesda doesn't own. They own the content that's being piped into the engine. The Morrowind content, basically. Yeah. So, but yeah, they don't actually own OpenMW.exe. That's the funny part.
Oh, this is too
Blunt weapon increase. My blunt weapons skill is, God, why is it 118 now? What gave me that boost? I'm very confused now. I'm stronger than ever. What? Oh, it's 98. Okay, that makes more sense. I was getting some kind of boost temporarily. Very strange. I accept this. Need a drink. Okay. Good. Huge part of Daggerfall's procedure generated. What bugs the shit out of me is that oh, hold on a second, let me turn on the lights there. So yeah, what bugs the shit out of me is that Daggerfall Unity, like Daggerfall in general, was built with procedurally generated dungeons, right? So you can go into different dungeons and they'll be randomly assembled blocks. In other words, you can always, yeah, you can understand what's in each block and you can memorize each block, but the way the blocks fit together are randomized. So from dungeon to dungeon, you're gonna have a different experience each time. Then you go play Starfield and the dungeons are identical. They aren't just made up of identical blocks. They are 100% identical. When you see a cryolab, you know every single part of that cryolab. You know every single part of that mining facility. And it's boring as a result because, like, even me, who enjoys Bethesda dungeon crawling, like, I like Fallout 4's dungeon crawling. I like Fallout 76's dungeon crawling. But, like, there's supposed to be, what, 1,000 planets? And on every planet, there's like 20, 100 copies of the same goddamn dungeons? What's going on here? There's like 20 dungeons in the entire game, maybe less. That's what I'm saying. Like, I played 236 hours of Starfield, and I enjoyed it a lot. But it's just the fact that it can't even reach Daggerfall's level in terms of procedurally generated dungeon content. I don't know. I can't stand that. So, yeah. It's just nuts. We're getting out of here. We're going. We're leaving. Yep. Let's see. Every dungeon had the same mining equipment. Yep. I wouldn't even mind like miniaturization tech or something like that. Wait till I'm in a VTuber. Yeah, I do have a VTuber model. What do you call it? I just am feeling good enough to stream today. If I'm not feeling good enough to be on camera for any reason, headache, tired, or just not in the mood, I do have a little VTuber avatar I can use. It's true. Very good. Alright, we're gonna go around those Kagoutis. It's true. Alright. Okay. This that's not the VTuber. Oh no. Yeah. Let's go. What's really cool is that there's all kinds of like hand tracking technology and stuff that actually works now without any kind of elaborate what do you call it, VR devices or anything. Just, yep. Not really a cat boy, just plays one on TV. Lol. Something like that. I remember having to explain that to people when I was playing the Thalmor character with the top hat. You know, the Altmer supremacist, Nord-hating, what do you call it, fascist character. Like, not really a Nazi, just playing one in Skyrim, okay? And that drove people crazy, right? Because how dare you roleplay an objectively bad person? It's fun. What about it? And then the next playthrough I did, the people who got used to that got annoyed I was playing a Nord, right? I went from playing an Altmer supremacist to, who hates Nords to playing a Nord. And that's because these characters don't actually reflect who I am necessarily. Oh my god, you know? It is funny though. But I would say that, yeah, karma systems. It is funny. It is funny. Yeah. People are absolutely nuts. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand what roleplay means. Correct. They really don't. Right?
I'll see you.
Well, that's all on YouTube now. The entire run of Selril is up on YouTube. Beginning to end there, yes. Yep. My goodness. Yeah, if you play a fictional evil guy in a video game, it means you're evil in real life. Yeah, a lot of people got really pissed. I mean, you're not a female dark elf? Unsub. Lol. Yeah. Alright. You don't sound German, I know. But, it's still funny. Ooh. Tried to roleplay in a server. Other people got mad about it. I mean, to be fair, I had to tell someone on my Discord server they weren't allowed to use Khajiit speak and roleplay a Khajiit on my Discord server. They were rather disillusioned about that. Tried to pick up a fuss. Then got annoyed when I didn't let them post political articles and left, which was really fucking funny. Yeah.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay. I know. Well, his primary thing was posting the same screenshot from I forgot which Skyrim project it was, but they were talking about like the Khajiit sub-races. And they got really pissy about that. Yeah. What if an actual cat person, like, oh, someone's an actual cat person. Oof. My goodness. I do have cats. 2 of them. Okay. Let me see here.
I'll see you dead. Now you're going to get it.
Down we go. Wait, what? What are you doing? Why are you fighting your own Bonewalker? Bargoth, why did you do that? I don't understand. Okay. So, we have to head down to Vivec again for the billionth time. Redoran just wants me to go down to Vivec all the time.
You don't deserve to live.
Yeah. We are killing these guys' hunger. We are hungry, and we must eat. I think we're gonna come over here. said, if role-playing a bad guy means you're a bastard in real life, then Warhammer fans are doomed. Hey, it's better than people trying to, what do you call it? Trying to petition the company Games Workshop to, you know, they said, Sisters of Battle aren't valid, need real female Space Marines. And they started a big petition that went nowhere because Games Workshop doesn't actually listen to petitions. That's the funny part. Oh boy. Let me see here. Trollololol. You know, the most recent shenanigans I saw. Let's see. Do I have any 40k minis? Oh no. I would never participate in wargaming. Not in that way. If I gave a guy a starter set once as a gift. But that was a different matter. What do you call it? Let me see here. Nice. Here we go. Right. Yep. I actually like the concept of transhumanism in science fiction, right? Where shit like gender doesn't fucking matter because you can literally change your physiology with magic science, right? Just like snap. You are different biological sex now. That's actually a great part of science fiction that some people have yet to grapple with as a concept. You know, where gender doesn't mean anything because it can, like, you can just swap out your biological sex. Same with what do you call it? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk got implants, like, just straight up, what do you call it? Artificial uterus and shit like that. I mean, you literally, men can bear children in Cyberpunk, you know?
Now you're going to get it.
Anyway. Which way are we going? This That's really the whole point of Cyberpunk. It isn't to have a neon dystopia, a neon version of our current dystopia, right? It's to have all the really cool cyberware. I think Elon Musk is trying to do that right now, but he's starting with the mind control shit. The brain chips, you know. Alright. Is there anywhere in Morrowind that hasn't been explored yet? No. That's because the entire game has been data mined and cataloged on, what do you call it, on UESP. Like, people have, like, the thing about Morrowind is that Morrowind has a software development kit that shipped with the game, and as a result, everyone knows already from the beginning where, what do you call it, where everything is, right? All right. But yeah. Yeah, elongated muskrat is starting the mind control chip part of, like, if you ever played Syndicate, right? You ever played, like, Syndicate Plus and use the Persuadatron to, like, take control of civilians' minds and make them kill your enemies? That's the future elongated muskrat is creating for us with the brain implant chips. It's gonna be great. All right. We're going down south. We gotta get to Vivec. I'm mostly memeing, but I need to clarify that. Like I am mostly memeing. Okay. Lol. You doubt it will succeed that well? Probably not. But again, I'm memeing. All right. We are a get this. Young Drekna, devout to the Tribunal Temple, is a house father in Great House Redoran. That's right, a house father. Very important. She is a father. Damn right. Okay. I have no idea. I pray for elongated muskrat's mental health as he shows all the signs of being a manic depressive. And I do very much hope that he does not leave us prematurely as a result. I'm trying to be very diplomatic with how I phrase that, because I am honestly concerned for him. Alright.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
That elf. Ooh, very good, very good. We're traveling down. We're getting there. Alright. Yeah. I think we got enemies. Okay, we're gonna summon a Golden Saint right off the bat. I know there are enemies right around the corner here, so Golden Saint, get out here. Dremora, get out here. Let's go! Stefan, thanks for subscribing. Alright.
Now you're going to get it.
Got Scamplings to fight. Scamplings and Hungerlings. Good, they are dead. Scamp skin! That's fortify, restore personality. Damn. I need a good alchemist trainer. Who's the master alchemist trainer in Morrowind? Yeah, those are scamplings. They're little tiny scamps that go like 3 times as fast as a normal scamp. Yes. Well, I appreciate it. It's awesome. All right. This way. Heal there. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that sci-fi, especially cyberpunk, is cool because of all the crazy things you can do, not just because it's a neon version of the real world, you know. We like to meme about, you best stop believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're in one. But, alas, it's, like, it's the cool stuff that, that separates it, you know. The really awesome, currently impossible stuff. Yep. So, let's go to the pawnbroker. Hello, Mr. Pawnbroker.
Greetings, Dunmer. What can I do for you?
I'm a Dunmer. Hear that? Holy crap. Greetings, Dunmer. That guy knew what he was doing when he said that. Bastard. Bastard called me a Dunmer. Alright. Morrowind in a cyberpunk setting. We already did that. We did science fantasy. Morrowind, yes. It's gonna happen. Definitely. Let me see here. On. Where were we at? We did Morrowind in space. Yes, Morrowind in space. Let me see here. Where were we at on that? It's after Rondo of the Night. Let me try this one. Hold on. Let me pull this up and see where we were at. Oh shit. Okay, that was Death Troopers. I completely forgot. We did the Death Troopers expansion pack. Gotta go back one. Yes. Holy crap. I'm just looking at all the nonsense there. Let me type in go live. Good. I'm gonna go back over to like part 6. Yeah. Click the sleep button. Advance time. You bet. Okay, so let's have a look here. So yes, what was I doing? I was gonna go check out a different section. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah. That was when I was playing. Remember Starwind when I was using quote unquote forced persuasion in place of that? Yeah, Lante Corte there. I mean, like Morrowind in space already exists. We got the Star Wars. You know, like that's just like an entire video game. How many actual parts did we go through on that? Like, hold on. I need to find out how many parts we actually went through. Let's see, part 6, 8. We did 15 streams for a total of. Let me see here. He said it's Knights of the Old Republic. It is Knights of the Old. It takes place at the same time as Knights of the Old Republic, but it is it's an original character. So while Bastula's around, you're not Revan. You know what I mean? Like your original character that you created, who happened to be on the not Ebonhawk. What was the starting ship that, you know, when the Sith attack, and then you kind of peel off and go do your own thing. Yeah. Let me go grab this. Okay, I'm grabbing the thingamabobber here. Yeah, we got 15 videos for an average of what? 4 hours of video, something like that. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go ahead and really quick just Ender Spire. Okay, there's the I linked the playlist if you are interested in watching it. It is a 15-part live streaming series. Yes. We're gonna say we were playing a Mandalorian custom class at the time. If I have the opportunity, I will create a dark side, like force destruction using Jawa, and I will force lightning the shit out of people as a Jawa. Yeah, like that is one of the classes, one of the races you can pick, and I'm planning on doing a dark side Jawa at some point. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna go Utini and zap the fuck out of people. It's gonna happen. It'll be. I will make it real. Yes. Not now, but eventually, like later in the year. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me see. Let me close up some other things. Give me a sec. There's a bunch of stuff running in the background. Just, yeah, close that, close that, close that. Okay. Anyway, what was I doing here? I was trading with Fargoth. I was getting the armors from Fargoth. I want to sell the armors to this guy. All the bone mold junk and whatnot. But just the armors. We got a weapons merchant we'll be dealing with later. I'll take 2 of the silver battle axes just in case. Well, there's engineering skill that replaces conjuration. And, yeah. What do you call it? You summon droids instead, using quote-unquote engineering skill. Alright, we need to cast It Just Works. There we go, he likes us now. We are going to look at what's available. An expensive robe, ooh la la. Hold on. Doesn't have what I need. Oh, he does have the index. I'll be taking that index, thank you. We're getting a massive discount because he loves us. See, deep down in his heart, he knows we're a good person. We're just very trustworthy, you know? Fortify health, disease resistance, none of that matters. Shadow Weave Ring. Million and Sanctuary. Let's see. I don't need any of that. Yeah, he bought into the hype, exactly. That's what we use that for. Okay. We're gonna do weapons. Let's sell him our arrows. We don't care about the arrows a whole lot. We just need him to Good. I think we got it. Oh, geez, that's way too much. I think it's the axes. Wasn't that axe? It was these two axes there. Nope, not even that. It's something else. Let me see. 500 of 500. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. 1325. We're gonna go ahead and sell that. Bam. Done. Very good. You heard a theory about Lorcan being the soul of Sithis? I mean, yes. Padme to Lorcan. Padme to Sithis to Lorcan. Just the same as Anuiel to Ariel. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, I got an index. Don't know why. Just got one. Alright. Nirn being a Daedric realm. I mean, it's the princedom of Lorcan. That makes perfect sense. After all, my heart is the heart of the world. How can I help? One was created to satisfy the other. It makes sense. It's not too off the wall. Mankar Cameron is insane. And also, they consulted with Kirkbride on Mankar Cameron's speech, but they didn't really, they did like over the phone, and he rambled off a bunch of things, and they wrote it down. But they didn't actually, like, come back to him and, you know, let him write it. So, that's why Mankar Cameron's speech is so wrong and bad. It's because, like, it was just scribbled down over a phone call, apparently. I believe Lady Nerevar mentions that. That's his wife. Yeah.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Yep. Yeah, his wife goes by the name Lady Nerevar online, and I believe, if I remember correctly, which I may be misremembering, but if I remember correctly, she said what I just conveyed, more or less. Anyway, let's go this while we're leaving. Getting out of here. Snurf. But yeah. In context, Mankar Cameron's a crazy person. But out of context, when we're just talking about like the actual production of the video game, that section of Mankar Cameron's speech was butchered by the developers. It was wrong. Yes. And
you don't
the guy
deserve
who
to live.
said it wouldn't have wrote it that way if they had actually, you know, sat down and, you know, contracted him to write it instead of just kind of, you know, scramble it all together. All right. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I think that, like, we have absolute proof that people will believe what anyone says if it's said with enough force and authority, right? Like, they will take people's word for it. So we can rationalize that Mankar Cameron, you know, just kind of said his bullshit with enough force and authority to get people to believe, right? And that's how he made his cult. And absolute proof of that is the fact that I just ramble shit all the time without, you know, regard. And I wouldn't say I'm wrong most of the time, but I'm wrong enough that people shouldn't use me as an authoritative source, even though I like to talk a lot, right? So, what I'm trying to say is, I like talking. I like talking a lot. It's fun. I just want to play games and have fun. So, but I am proof that that Mankar Cameron could just, you know, deceive a shit ton of people just by speaking authoritatively, right? There is a super boss. He's over here. Castle Karstag on the island to the northwest. Yes. Do I play semi-vanilla? What? I'm looking at the mainland of Morrowind and Old Ebonheart with the Firewatch and Port Telvanus. I'm looking at Skyrim, home of the Nords, and all the different islands. I'm like, Anyway, I will type the list for ya. Mod list. There ya go. Vanilla passed me by about, you know, like when the game was new, I got like 2 or 3, like mostly vanilla playthroughs done. And now let's put it like this. I am currently level 55, and we have 5 days, 10 hours. Yes, 5 days, 10 hours, 34 minutes. Bam. So, you know. But, how'd you get Tamriel rebuilt in OpenMW? You remember what Todd Howard said? It just works? Yeah. Tamriel Rebuilt doesn't use any script extender functionality. Yes. Do I enjoy / prefer the earlier concepts of Cyrodiil? So I don't actually care if Cyrodiil is a jungle or not. That part does not bother me at all. Seriously, like, I do not care. What bothers me is, where are the Dragon Riders of Cyrodiil? Where is the Imperial City being the biggest city on the continent? Where are all the religions? Like, all the other religions? They all got, like, merged into the 9 Divines religion, and that's all there is, right? I really don't care about Cyrodiil being a jungle. That's the least of my concern. I'm looking at all of the awesome concepts that they threw away. Where are the Imperial airships? Where's the Imperial Navy, for God's sakes? Like, there are so many interesting things we could have used, which, you know, you call it lore fluff. I'm saying, like, you could have made, like, there are so many cool adventures we could have had with those materials, but they didn't want to do it, so that's all there is to it. Yeah, Bethesda had in Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, there was an airship. In Morrowind, there are crashed airships. You know, I mean, all you have to do for the airships, all you have to do is simply have an airship that you get on, and you talk to the airship guy, and he teleports you, a la Morrowind, right? And that's it. That's how it would work. And there'd be an airship at the destination. You don't have to have functional airships to have airships. And in one of the quests, you could get on the airship, you know, talk to the guy, and it would teleport you to an airship in the sky that is uncontrollable, and you have to find a way down or some shit. You know? Is there airship in Elder Scrolls Online? They forgot about him. But basically, yeah. But no, Dragon Riders of Cyrodiil is what bothers me. Like, you can find one of the dead Dragon Riders in the Battle Spire, with his corpse next to the dragon, the dragon skeleton, and like he's one of the mounted, dragon infantry that what do you call it? Yeah, no. All I'm saying is there are plenty of opportunities without necessarily, without necessarily making too many functionally new things. They just need to be more ambitious with what they made instead of making, European Fantasyland with Minas Tirith in it. I wasn't too keen on that, to be honest. I mean, once I get, I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Once I get, what do you call it, unique landscapes running, I actually rather enjoy my trip through Cyrodiil. But as it was designed, originally, Cyrodiil isn't that fun to explore. I need, a unique landscapes mod or something like that to really enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Starfield for sure. All right. Yep. I don't mind the generic fantasy aesthetic. I just feel like there could have been more to it. That's why when people say, jungle, lack of jungle bad, I'm like, yeah, but it's actually the least important of what bothers me, I can hand wave the lack of jungle if what they replaced it with were interesting. Yes. Now, here's the real problem, though. You said save generic fantasy High Rock. Generic fantasy in High Rock was fairly well executed because of just the scope and scale, the randomness of the dungeons with the reputation systems that all kind of clashed with one another in a way that was functional somehow. Anyway, let's figure out what we're doing here. I need to get some training, was it? The creator of Daggerfall Unity is making a new game, and the original writer and programmer of Daggerfall, the two people, are making another game, and they are working at the same time with different goals, different games. So we have in the future, whether it be vaporware or not, we have prospectively 2 separate games. Wayward Realms by the writer and programmers of Daggerfall, and what do you call it? An unannounced game by the developer of what do you call it? Daggerfall Unity. Are they Elder Scrolls? No. We can't use Bethesda's intellectual properties. Honestly, we should probably start making new ones. I get some people are attached to Tamriel, a baby attached to a teat, but they got to get weaned eventually and go check out the Forgotten Realms and shit, right? Go read some books. Anyway, let's see here. Hello, sir.
Can't you be quiet?
See, this guy hates me. He hates me. Why does he hate me? Because I may have ripped him off several times. Daedric Halberd. Oh boy, I can't have that. Rancher, be quiet. Yes. Mm-hmm. Bam. Yep. Yeah. Elder Scrolls baby's got to get weaned eventually. Bethesda's never going to make anything as good as they've made before. Seriously. I'm sorry, but I'm enjoying I'm enjoying my Morrowind. I'm enjoying my Daggerfall. And I will play Skyrim again soon, right? But I'm looking forward to indie games that are legally distinct and not taking place in Tamriel. That is pretty important. Yep. Okay. We're gonna do that. Blank. Yep. Okay. What's it called? I said this in my Starfield video, right? There are 3 games I recommend people check out. Hold on. So okay, so first would be Dread Delusion. This is a game that's being worked on right now. It's an alien world, and what do you call it? But it's an open world exploration sandbox RPG, right? And so Dread Delusion is something I recommend checking out as an interesting, unique setting. Okay, that's number 1, right? Number 2 would be what's it called? Next would be Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. This is more of an Oblivion vibe. For a game. Hold on. Like, let me see. This isn't it. This isn't the one. This is Tainted Grail Conquest. I'm looking for Fall of Avalon. There it is. I got it. Wrong game. There we go. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. That's the one we're looking for. So, this one specifically has more of an Oblivion vibe to it. Yep. But, you can kind of see how that works. It's still in production, just like Dread Delusion. But you can play, like, both Dread Delusion and Tainted Grail are in early access. So, you know, entirely up to you. Then finally, there's only a demo of this one, but, what's it called? It's on Steam. It's called Ardenfall. And Ardenfall is Morrowind. That is to say, it's like the world is inspired by Morrowind. The combat system is inspired by Skyrim. And the world, like the factions and dialogue systems are inspired by Fallout New Vegas. So like reputation stuff. So, that's, my goodness. Point is that, yeah, like, functionally speaking, it's a mishmash of games. And I highly recommend playing the free demo for Ardenfall. I'm going to link Ardenfall in the chat there. Point is, there are games now. Now, I'd love to play Elder Scrolls 6, and if I have as much fun as I did Starfield for, you know, the 236 hours I played it, then I would be, I'd be quite happy. But, yeah, graphics aren't a consideration for me, basically at all. I think that the game looks functional enough, and I'm used to playing my text-based and my sprite-based games, so, yeah. I'm just, I'm over it now. Like, let me see. The gameplay sucks, who cares what it looks like? Well, you'd be surprised how many people will nope out of a game just because it doesn't look the way they want it to. And it's quite sad. Let me see here. I think I do that with some, like, cartoons and shit, like animated features. You know, but that's something you watch, not play, which is different. You said you're looking forward to the Gold Road chapter. I will no longer buy chapters in ESO. ESO has hit a point now where I will play their quote-unquote chapters when they've entered ESO Plus, you know, a little later on. But I've hit a point now where I think it was honestly the High Isle, where I just lost all interest in getting things when they're new regarding Elder Scrolls Online, which is honestly quite some time there. Yes. You get it for free anyway, so it's kind of not necessary. That's what I'm saying is, but there are people who want to have it now because they're starving for content, right? They need the next new thing. But I have Final Fantasy XIV as my current MMO, and I'm mostly doing social shit there. As you know, I am a complete and total degenerate, so here's my Final Fantasy XIV cat boy, which is completely, totally normal. Yes. There definitely nothing wrong with that. Anyway, point is that I've moved away from ESO as a quote-unquote live service, and I no longer play it actively. Instead, I play it briefly when new content comes out, or when new content comes to ESO Plus, and then I stop again. That's what I'm trying to say. Not degenerate enough you can do better? Of course I can do better. But I'm not showing you any of that. Not right now. Did High Isle was a disappointment? Yes. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to Necrom yet, unfortunately. Well, gonna take a while. Yeah. You haven't played in 5 years and yet I don't have the desire. You said Final Fantasy XIV turned you by. It's like people don't know who I... never knew who I was to begin with, Trollolo. Alright. Let me see. What else? My goodness. Alright, moving along. Hitting buttons. Okay. Now. There we go, we're good. Hello there, Mr. Man. Do we have anything to trade with? No, we don't have to worry about that. Yes. Looks like you tried to make a Final Fantasy character look at yourself. Something like that, sorta. Yes. You said the skimpy male mods gave it away. Yeah, years ago. I actually mentioned back, like, what, 10 years? Not even 10 years ago, but, like, back when they were first doing the skimpy female mods, I was like, you know, I want gender equality in this, please, thank you. And people got very irritated at me for saying that. But we have finally hit gender equality for Skyrim. It's taken quite some time. Yeah.
Oh, this is too easy.
All right. Trollolololol. Yes. All right. World-breaking Daedric Prince. Well, let me tell you something about ESO's world building. ESO has already gone so far off the lore reservation with the Dark Heart of Skyrim and fucking Joan and Jode and the Aeon Power that they should just give up entirely on trying to be consistent, right? Yes. Like, they should just do whatever the hell they want with the setting. Be as willy-nilly as possible. Add new races. Do whatever they want. It no longer matters. They've gone so far off the lore reservation that, like, imagine trying to drag them all the way back to consistency. Yes. Like, just let them do whatever they want. It's fine. Yeah. If I can, like, I will say Orsinium was delightful, and the Clockwork City was better than I gave it credit for, despite being... Like, why did they add Falkreath as a dungeon and the Clockwork City as an open world zone? It should have been the opposite, but whatever. They really needed to pipe in that Morrowind, I guess. Jeez. Yeah. Let's see. Have you played Starfield recently? You played it for 60 hours and quit. Is it better now? They haven't released modding yet. They fixed some pretty big issues with the game as far as, like, they fixed some pretty big, bugs and, like, balance issues. But that's about it, right? They haven't actually done anything. Like, they'll never be able to fix the world building or the story. That's impossible, right? You thought, I did 236 hours. I was talking about, I was reading the chat by, Lane over there. Yeah, the game runs better. So they fixed technical issues with Starfield. What I'm trying to say is they haven't done anything to correct, like, most people's complaints. Like the fast travel simulator, or the dungeons being boring, or things like that, right? You said ESO was amazing for RP guilds. Like, I really wish they had server identity. ESO being a mega server sucks. Like, I also wish that the classes, like, for example, the Templar and stuff, actually had some basis in the world. There's so much wrong with the, like, it feels like the game mechanics are completely divorced from the story in a very bad way. That's what I'm trying to say. Starfield's free roam is a terrible version of No Man's Skies. Don't go free roaming in Starfield. It's boring as hell. In No Man's Sky, at least you get progression toward a core gameplay loop. Stuff happens that progresses your character as you explore in No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky is built on the exploration. The exploration in Starfield is there to just have lots of nothing. And in that sense, it's similar to vanilla Daggerfall, in the sense that it may as well not exist, like the open world. I say vanilla Daggerfall because Daggerfall gets pretty good later, right? Don't fly in space at all. Correct. You barely fly in space. True. True. Yep. You wish you didn't have a stealing cap in ESO? Yes. That is absolutely true. There is a stealing cap in ESO. Very silly. We gotta fight that Elder Rat. The Elder Rats.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
We're good. Yes, Starfield doesn't have good space content. True. Yep. Yeah. Just a big JPEG when they flew to Pluto? Yes. There's a skybox in space where you can do some space combat, and that's all there is. It's not for exploration. I played a bunch of space games before Starfield came out, specifically to kind of compare them.
No one
and my
can
God,
challenge
I didn't
me.
expect to be comparing it to nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Like, Starfield has no space exploration. I was playing space exploration games before Starfield came out. It was just shocking that there was practically none of it.
Run while you
Fight that
can.
Netch. Betty Netches are scary.
Will die here.
It's stronger than the bull
and it
ones.
won't be me.
Good. Need that Netch leather. No, nothing there. Nothing in that Nyx Hound either. Whoop. Compare Galaga. I know, right? That's the crazy part. Galaga is a good example. Yeah, I mean, like, I enjoyed Starfield's, what do you call it, exploration in general, but, not exploration, sorry, dungeon crawling. But if you compare it to dungeon crawling in, like, Fallout 4, there's so much more of it. If you compare it to the dungeon crawling in Skyrim, there's so much more of it, right? All the other games, like, even Fallout 76 has way more dungeon crawling than Starfield. But people go, well, actually, Starfield has 1,000 planets, and each planet has tons and tons of dungeons. They're the same dungeon. There are 20 dungeons in Starfield, something like that. So, somewhere in that range, right? So, somewhere around 20-ish. It's absolutely bonkers that the game can get away with having so few dungeons. Yes, is Star Explorers, the $5 indie game, superior to Starfield? That's a very good question. And you know what's funny? The developer apparently got a little bit inspired. He was busy doing Islands of Kelef, right? And what happened is after he finished up Islands of Kelef, he turned around and well, the fat rat is, I'll explain the fat rat in a second, okay? I'll explain the fat rat in a moment, because that's special. But he's completely redoing the inventory system. He's completely redoing the star map system. He's completely redoing, like, he's changing up the landscape. He's making, like, new points of interest and stuff, apparently. This is what I'm told, anyway. Like, he's changing things. He's getting a 6.0 update, which is going to change, like, a bunch of features. But, yeah, he's, like, completely redoing the star map. He's adding, like, coordinates for the stars so you can just, like, manually put in coordinates and shit. Yeah. It's, so, like, as much as I was, like, talking up Star Explorers and how fun it was, like, the lead developer, or the only developer, solo developer, he's making it better. He's getting ready for the 6.0 update where it's gonna, like, add more stuff. Pretty cool. Don't know exactly what he's doing. I'm just guessing based on all the screenshots and shit he's had. But yeah. Like, I am, I'm straight up excited for everything he showed off in Star Explorers. Now, as far as the fat rat goes, there's a mod called Morrowind Advanced, which was made by a developer of Morrowind, right? He went by the name of Wormgod online. Anyway, the Morrowind developer who made Morrowind Advanced added in an extra rank of every type of enemy, like, except Netches, right? But, like, main types of enemies. So, like, rats, scribs, what do you call it, Nyx hounds, Kagoutis. He added one, like, normally there are 3 ranks. There's normal, diseased, and blighted, right? He added a 4th rank to all of them. And those are superpowered. That's why the rat was able to take so many hits, is because he added a 4th rank to every main type of monster. The flying squid thing, the Netch, that was a rank 1 monster, whereas the big fat rat was a rank 4 monster. That's what ended up happening. People don't know that Morrowind has level scaling. It's not strict level scaling. It's floaty, yes. Anyway, it was a super rat, yes. It was known as the Elder Rat, okay? The Elder Rat. Like the Elder Scrolls. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Damn, that bull netch is too high up. Oh, now he's far enough down. Excellent. Gotcha. Damn. Oh, you didn't know about Daggerfall. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let me explain Daggerfall Unity in a, like, because I understand a lot of people have trouble with the first dungeon. So let's explain how to get through the first dungeon in Daggerfall. Please check out the screen right here. We're going to explain right now. Here we go. There you go. That's how it works. Anyway, the thing, you don't fight anyone in the opening dungeon. That's it. Yeah, you just walk past everything and leave. That's how you do it. Seriously. That's how you get out of the dungeon. You just walk past all the enemies and leave. Because, like, the opening dungeon, your character may not be ready for. In which case, you go to the Fighters Guild in Gothway Garden and tell them, hey, Fighters Guild, give me a rat-killing quest. And, yeah, give me a bat-killing quest. And, it's a lot easier that way. Yes. A randomly generated starting dungeon? There's a mod for that. Seriously. Already exists. Not joking. I think there's a bad guy here.
I will bathe in your blood.
He's gonna bathe in my blood. It's Golden Saint time.
Give in. You're dead already. You're growing weak.
Look at this guy. Paralyzed. Fargoth is doing his job with his teeth like this guy. Yep. Fighters Guild gave you a bear in a house. You can tell them to fuck off. Seriously, like the wife says it's a bear, the father says the husband says it's a tiger, and you just say nope. What's a good space explorer / action game? Oh boy, I tried to enjoy Spaceborne 2, but that game is busted. Yeah, that guy had a lot of hit points. He also had bone mold armor. Yeah, but he had bone mold armor. He had like a full set of bone mold, an Imperial chain, and money. But seriously, game is pretty high volume. Yeah, I guess we can turn that down. No big deal. Anyway, let's see. Yep. Yeah, I mean, as far as like space action game, there's several to choose from, but if you want like a first-person shooter and a wait, do enemies follow you until they die? And I'm pretty sure you can run away from some enemies and get them stuck on the terrain, or otherwise, you know, get them to, like, a problem is I have a mod that makes them follow you through load lines. I contracted the yellow tick disease. Oh boy, Realm's Cure. Where is it? There's Realm's Cure. I'm over encumbered. Wait a second. We're gonna go see a reel in his trade house. This is fine. Yeah, I'll play Daggerfall again, probably starting next week, along with another game called Baldur's Gate,
His wounds don't
most
look
likely.
too bad. What may I do? But you should find healing regardless.
Yep. Okay. Hey, Fargoth. Yes. Has anyone tried the new, what do you call it? The new Morrowind mods made by Douglas Goodall? They're apparently a bunch of low-level quests. And they're interesting, so I've been told. But, yeah. They're just, kind of new. And, again, all low-level oriented. So. Okay. Now, let's get going. She's so happy. I'm gonna tell her that it just works. Also gonna make sure Fargoth doesn't have... Yeah, okay, cool. Take the silver crossbow, steel crossbow, some armor pieces. We should be fine. Let's go. You bother with efficient leveling? I have a mod that auto levels me as I go, and I've specifically set it to be inefficient. which is why I'm level 55 and only now breaking certain stat thresholds. Yes. Okay. I would be far more overpowered than I am now if I had set it to efficient leveling. It's a shame that like Daggerfall had a pretty good leveling system, and they wrecked it in Morrowind. They made it worse in Oblivion, and then rather than fixing it in what do you call it? Rather than fixing it in Skyrim, they threw it all out and replaced it with something that's even worse. Made me sad. Of course, scaling ruined Oblivion in several ways as well. It's a sad reality. Okay, this looks good. We're gonna ask for the rest of her money. We got it. Awesome. We're getting out of here. This way. We're going to a Real's trade house to deliver unto him axes. I guess, no, we can go directly to Vivec, I suppose. Yes. Okay, then. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy Oblivion and Skyrim for different reasons. They're both really fun video games. It's just, I'm talking about leveling specifically. And it makes me sad. Yeah, the Douglas Goodall mod that adds a bunch of low-level quests. Wait, what? This Nick's Hound. Look at the guard. Fight, coward.
Fight, coward.
Fight, coward.
Now you're going to get it. Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it.
Oh
Oh no, I pissed off the guard. Did I get a bounty for that? No, I did not. I just got an angry guard. My bad. I'm gonna reload because I accidentally whapped the guard and she's like, I'm gonna kill you, and that's just gonna cause me suffering forever. Does Fargoth use a taunt ability? No. NPCs will attack whatever is closest to them. Within, what do you call it? Whatever is closest to them with the stipulation that they... I'm definitely a save scummer. No question about that. But no. With the stipulation that Sanctuary and other abilities will actively make them turn away from you, they will look for the weakest target, the most susceptible target to their particular damage type, essentially. The NPCs will kind of just turn toward you, and that'll be that.
Die, scoundrel.
Die, scoundrel. See, she fights the Nyx Hound. See the way the Nyx Hound turned toward me? That's because I was more vulnerable than the guard. Same thing with this guy over here.
Fight, coward.
He'll immediately turn toward me, see? Meanwhile, Fargoth is summoning forth the powers. Yes. Good. There we go. Wood Elf Raider is dead. Ring of the Horn Hand was damaging my fatigue. Okay, that explains a whole lot. Got a Fortify Strength Potion as well and 60 arrows. Yep. Fargoth is special. Yep. We're going. We're traveling to Vivec. What? Forager. Is that a curdle? That is a curdle. Yep. Rays of sunlight, yes. They're referred to as God rays. Oh boy. Now, if for any reason they go through the terrain, then they undergo a metamorphosis and are referred to as Todd rays. If you ever have God rays that go through, like, solid terrain, We refer to those as Todd rays. Okay? Now, we're gonna hunt this.
Oh, this is
Whoa, hello. Angry cat jet. Damn. Margot's just paralyzed the crap out of her. Angry Khajiit is now dead. Ring of the Shot Guard did nothing. Very good, very good. Blunt weapon to 99.
You should
We're
run
almost
now.
there.
Now you're going to get it.
God, I missed. Why did I miss again? Okay, we need to quickly summon a Storm Atronach that will shoot this thing out of the sky for me. Since it's being a pain.
You should run now.
Go, Storm Atronach, destroy it.
Now.
You should run now.
Die here, and it
Won't be me. Okay, let's just use tap energy.
Better. Fight, coward.
There we go. We did it. My Storm Atronach will destroy it. I believe.
This is going to be fun.
Victory is mine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. To Vivec. We need to get more Netch leather, if possible. This way. Oh, I can't kill those in front of her. She'll get angry. Okay, we gotta just head to Vivec now. Foreign Quarter, where are you? This isn't the Foreign Quarter, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Cool. We are good to go. So, now that we've arrived... Hello, sir.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Wealth beyond measure. Let's go ahead and sell wealth within measure to this guy here. It just works. Good. We convinced him that it just works. Now we will sell him armor that I don't care about. The armor we picked up along the road. It's good stuff. That should do it. Shockbite Warhammer. Spark Sword. Yep, we're good. Okay, we're going to ask for another couple hundred on the deal. Nah, he ain't having that. 500 it is then. Good. Okay, let's get going. Who the hell are you? What are you buying? What are you selling?
How may I help you, Dunmer?
Yeah, I just want to see what you're selling. You're selling, like, fatigue stuff, salt rice bread, regular bread. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Good, good. Yeah, it just shows, like, the Morrowind modding community is very passionate. I'm trying to think, like, Skyrim is under siege right now because there's a lot of people who are being incentivized to make, what do you call it, paid mods. Alright, we gotta go to the Halalu Canton in Vivec and get this done. But incentivizing paid mods is means that a lot of the mods that come out are going to be commoditized. They're going to be like compartmentalized, separate from other mods, generally small in scope and scale, focused to be sold as a product. Unfortunately, like I do like Trainwiz's dungeon mods. I really do, but I'm somewhat worried at the direction it'll take because, you know. Yep. Let's drink. We are 97 speed, yes. 97 speed. What's our agility right now? Our athletics is 71. But yeah. Let's figure this out. I mean, you
Yes,
should expect
stranger?
absolutely nothing about my game as vanilla, obviously. But, let me figure things out. Yeah. Hold on. Halalu Canton. We gotta figure out where this guy is. This is the Halalu Temple. Let's go pray
this is
to the
sacred
tribunal.
city of Vivec. Count your blessings.
So, Lady's Grace, Sothasil, Vivec. We will definitely pray. We must find out where the dungeon is. There's a dungeon we have to rescue someone from in this canton somewhere. We also need to do more arena eventually. We're currently a brawler in the arena. So the Halalu treasury is over there. Canal works? Oof. Oof. Okay. Fair enough. Canal works. Let's go. Hey, Fargoth, I need to talk to you for a second. I need you to, I need you to go stand guard this position. Yes?
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very good. Now follow me, Fargoth. Follow me. Let's see.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Sarah. Not that way. There's an ordinator going by, so this might very well be it. This is the ancestral vaults. Yes. There's 2 paths, one in each direction. I have no idea. Yeah, it just seems like it dips around here. The canal works don't seem to have a whole lot at present. Let's keep looking. Yeah, it looks like it just loops back up around there. Interesting.
Greetings.
Is it in the sewers, the underworks? Hello, sir. Are you a friend or a foe?
Listen, Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
No, thank you. Goodbye. Let's see. Okay. Right. First things first. I think it was that one there. So, imprisoned in the Halalu Canton in the prison cells. Right. Apparently, there's no information about where she is. Interesting. The Halalu prison cells, it says. Somewhere in the canton. Huh. She's apparently a follower during this quest. But, yeah, these are the vaults. The ancestral vaults. Praise the tribunal. What a shame. What do you mean? Yep, nothing there. It's gotta be upstairs. Gotta be upstairs. Will I stream Daggerfall? Yes. Yes, I will.
Of course. What may I do for you?
There's the temple. Yeah, it's seeming more and more like the treasury and not the canal works. Yep. Praise Vivec. Treasury. Yep.
This is Vivec, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
No, I can't. The vaults.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need? Greetings.
Not this way. Hall of Records. Hello?
This is Vivec, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
No, I can't. I'm trying my best. Treasury. Okay. Right, there we go. Prison cells. Oh no.
Greetings,
There's ordinators guarding this place. At least we found the person. Break out of prison. How do we deal with this? Hello, sir. How do we convince you to leave? What do you know about the Neverrain? Ashlanders have a prophecy. The Ordinators deal mercilessly with those who profess the beliefs. Got it. Let's see here. How ya doing? Can you help me escape? These Ordinators are tough. If you open the door, we can make a run for it. Or, if you give me the key to these cells, I'll bide my time and sneak out when the Ordinators aren't watching. Right. So, I see. Well, I'll give you the key. That seems like the best way. She wants, yeah. 4 keys. There's a key right there. All we need to do is cast 16 times the detail. What's the effectiveness? 25%. No. 48%. Success. Prisoner checklist. Let's see. Being held for questioning. Okay. I got the everything with 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail is a spell that turns us chameleons so that we can sneak better. Yes. Thoughts on Skywind? Looks good. Yeah. Let me see here. It's only because it's being done differently from Morrowind that I care about it. If it were just a slapdash lazy port where they like shoved Morrowind into the Skyrim engine, I wouldn't care about it at all. But there are a lot of things they've been doing regarding like custom content and stuff, so it looks good. Same thing with what do you call it? Sky Oblivion. Same deal. If it were just a lazy port, I wouldn't care about it at all. But they're like redoing huge chunks of the game that in ways that look a lot better than the vanilla games did. You know, Morrowind Oblivion is a good example of a lazy slapdash port that I don't give a shit about. Yeah, that's a good example. All right, help me escape. Yes, yeah, I'll give you the key. Bam, that's it. I'll bide my time till they're watching. Tell me to expect it. Yeah, tell them to expect me in a few days. Got him. Got it. Okay. Yep. We did it.
This is Vivec, Pilgrim.
Yep. I mean, you asked. If it's even if it's lazy, you're enjoying it. Well, what I'm saying is, though, I would rather play Morrowind with a shit ton of mods than simply like Morrowind shoved into the Oblivion engine. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. It said there's an EXP mod for Oblivion that changes the way skill ups and stuff work. It's pretty interesting. Anyway, I mean, you asked what do you call it, my opinion on it, so I'm just saying, like, for me personally, not for me. Yep.
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
I don't think I have a Vivec specific mod installed at all. Yes. Yep. All right, let's see here. No, I don't think I have a Vivec specific mod installed at all. Mod list should be showing up if the bot decides to. Anyway, we're going back to the foreign quarter. Yes. Very good. I think we're good to go. Like, all we have to do now is head back to, what do you call it, Aldrune, which we're going to do right now, I figure. Yeah, we'll travel to, we'll do a recall back to, no, we're not going to cast recall ourselves. We have an amulet for that. Amulet of recall, yes. Easy peasy. Wait, what? Being lazy. Supposed to do greater recall, but it's not working. I don't know why. It's being silly, that's what it's being. We'll try recall one more time. If it doesn't work, we'll just restart the game or something. I don't freaking know. And maybe like the script got stuck or something. Yeah, I suspect that's what happened. So, easy peasy, say yarp, yatarp, and then bam. Not using MGSO now. Not even a bit. But I'm gonna restart the game. Give me a sec. Alright. The script's just being silly, I think. Because, yeah, I'm looking at the whole thing, and it should be fine. But it's, let me see here. Yeah, Daggerfall is awful. Don't get me wrong, like, they put in a huge amount of effort. I'm impressed. But, with how much effort they put in, but, like, nothing I want out of Daggerfall is there at this point. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I respect the effort that went into it. No marked locations. Oh. That's a little on the strange side, considering I already placed a mark earlier. If it's being silly, it's being silly, and we'll have to fix it. But for now, let's go to the Amulet of Mark. Location marked. And then we go recall. Yeah, for whatever reason, it forgot the mark. I don't know why. It's silly. Anyway. It just means we got to go there manually. It's fine. What's the closest CV intervention, anyway? CV! It's been silly. Yeah. It lost the link, but it's fine. CV intervention, go. Balmora? No, it takes me down here. So, let's go. Yes. No, Daggerfall was the idea that they took Skyrim. I said, don't Daggerfall quests get repetitive for you? Just depends on how you approach it, but no, they're all Radiant quests. Like, basically every one outside of the main quest is a Radiant quest, so... you either get caught up in the adventure and enjoy it, or yeah, you feel like it's repetitive and get bored. It's entirely up to the temperament of the player. There's a lot going on in Daggerfall at the same time, and like the scale of the world definitely helps. But yeah, I mean, if you're just gonna repeat the exact same quest, it is gonna probably get boring for sure. That said, there is decent writing that's holding up those quests. Something that, like, modern Bethesda never tried, right? Modern Bethesda never attempted to write, like, masks for their Radiant quests. What I mean is, there's, like, a paragraph of text telling you what you should be doing for a Radiant quest in Daggerfall. Whereas there's like one line of text and a map marker for, say, Fallout 4 or Starfield. You know what I mean? I think that's like a huge part of it for me. Is that I can rationalize these similar quests as being part of the story and enjoy them. But I can't really do that in the same way when they are just a, like, go here, kill guy, right? When it's distilled down to its, like, when all the flavor text is removed and it's distilled down to the most basic, I no longer enjoy that. That's what I'm trying to say. And so that's why I didn't do a whole lot of procedural quests in, what do you call it, in Starfield compared to Daggerfall, which is like all procedural quests. Yes. Instead of another settlement needs your help in Daggerfall, it's it's like a whole page of text. explaining that you need to go to this particular place and kill this particular guy. And here's why, you know? Gives you context for it. And yeah, when you encounter the same guy again, that might be your drop point, personally. Whereas, again, I can rationalize, oh, there's another Lich, you know? That's just how I view it anyway. Okay, this Dragonian, we're going to grab his soul. We're going to soul trap him. Voice acting is very limiting to game design. I think, and this is something that people might disagree with, but I think that they should build a quote-unquote text-to-speech engine for reading out quests. And it should be read as a narrator reading it, not as the characters themselves reading it. I think that, you know, rather than having, say, Carol speaking in her voice, you would have the narrator saying, Carol exclaimed, and then, you know, whatever text was there. Yep. But that's how you could do procedurally generated quests with still some voice acting. Is by using a narrator. And, you know, a simple text-to-speech engine would handle that.
Oh, this is too easy.
Text-to-speech engines don't work when you have every character with their own independent voices, right? It feels very awkward and it lacks emotion. Whereas it works when a narrator is reading it out. Because the narrator isn't expected to have the same emotions as the person he's narrating for. He's simply, you know, giving voice to the voiceless, as it were. And that level of disconnection is enough to stop it from feeling terrible, in my opinion. Alright. We're gonna get going. Voice synthesizing would work on gaming systems? Yeah. I suppose so. However, again, you would need to get a voice actor who agrees to be sampled for that. Yep. You prefer the voices come from your own brain? I understand that, and I feel like that'd be the way for my personal character. But when people are talking to me, I don't know. Either way would work. Ooh, that is a sneeze. Oh my goodness. That harpy needs to die. She dead. Harpy blood, harpy blood. We got it.
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're going to get it. That is a female wood elf. Look at Fargoth. Look at Fargoth's height compared to the female. Bosmer male versus Bosmer female. You see the height difference? Look at the height difference. Yeah. Fargoth is a tiny little guy. She got bored. She went, guess I'll die. Okay. Ugh. Alrighty then. We're leaving. Sneezing is a good indication my respiratory system isn't good. And hasn't been good for, since I was a child. So, just saying, it's not an indicator of whether I have a cold or not. or whether I have the flu or not, or whether I have the virus or not. It's something I have to live with. Do I smoke? Never, not even once. I got the lovely, what do you call it? Permanent conditions. Yes. Okay.
Run while you can.
Bam. Yep. Okay. Moving along. We gotta get out of here. That's an elder rat.
Run while you can.
Stronger than normal rats. Terrifying. Come on. Argoth paralyzed the rat. Good enough. 2 rat meat instead of normal. Yeah, that was a scary rat. I'm gonna cast Most Innovative to get our stamina back. Because the Kagoudi's about to attack us. And we need that stamina. Don't know about wisdom, but willpower is what we're talking about there. You need to do some quests or pay to get the stronghold. You need to do both. I just got the lady free, but yeah, we gotta do quests for it. The lady
Run while you can.
will have people garrison the stronghold for us. We need soldiers at the garrison. Yes. Here we go. You're talking about Splinter. What's everything you're planning on doing in this playthrough? Well, considering I've been at this for 5 days, 11 hours, very good question. Very good question. So, I don't know entirely, to be honest. Like, I know right now, I'm going to finish House Redoran, then I'm going to work on the Tribunal Temple. And when I finish the Tribunal Temple, I will begin work on the main quest again. But, due to revelations you get during the main quest, I cannot in good conscience do... Oh, what do you call it? I cannot in good conscience do, the main quest first. Yes. Let's see. Yes, I prefer Telvanni myself. Absolutely. But I am specifically doing House Redoran for this particular character. Because, honor and the devout worship of the Tribunal more important than personal power or, what do you call them? External interests. My opinion of Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, so let me pull up a meme here that should be good. Should be around here somewhere. I can't find it. I'm gonna have to pull up the folder. Give me a sec. All right, pictures. Useful, and then it should be right here. Okay, so here's how like I pulled this up before Starfield came out and people got pissed at me, right? I enjoyed Starfield, it turns out, but this is my general opinion when it comes to newer games. Like when a newer game is coming out, are you excited? Are you optimistic? So on and so forth. I expect the game to be bad. I hope it'll be good. Everyone hopes. Where there's life, there's hope. You can always hope. And I'd love to be wrong when I think it's going to be bad. But if for any reason it is good, I will be pleasantly surprised. See what I'm saying? Yes. Don't pre-order. Correct. I mean, I will pick it up on release because I'm going to stream it. And I'll make money off of that. Lol. I'll get my money back, basically, by streaming it on release. So I don't count. But to the average consumer, I do not recommend pre-ordering these games. All right? I do not. But I will not feel betrayed if it is bad. That's what I'm trying to say. I will be like, I expected this. And if it's good, I'll be happy that I get a good game. Yes. But no, I'm not going to play it a week. I'm not going to pay $100 to play it a week early or whatever the fuck they're going on about. Yeah. They might send you a copy for... No. I'm not on that list. I am... I've been very cynical for a very long time. I'm not on that list. That ship sailed a long time ago. Don't get me wrong, I ended up liking Starfield. But they would never risk giving me an early copy. Yeah. Brant. And yeah, it's nice you got memes and all, but yeah. The requisites for stronghold, Trevor is they're different for each great house, for sure. Yep. Pretty sure they're different for each great house. Okay. Hold on, who are you?
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Not right now, no. Hey.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Wondrous encounter. Very good. I need to place a mark here. Oh, hi, Mark. Not recall, Mark. Yes. I need to hit recall again. Let's see. Rename, delete the second foreign quarter. Yes. Goods. Goods. But this is Faldil.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Faldil is actually in our party. You see, would you like me to follow you? Wait outside. So on and so forth. He's still in my, or he could leave my service. Please just, yeah, follow and wait here. He's just gonna wait here for my return. Easy peasy. Yep. In any case. For some reason, our mark broke, which is fine, I suppose. It's not great, but hey, we can fix it. First things first, we're gonna go, why did the mages stop teleporting? The mages stopped teleporting because it would break some of Bethesda's set pieces, where you are expected to be trapped in a location in order for things to happen, right? They know, like their quest scripting knew where you were and knows where you will be, and you have to cross those load lines. So if you were to levitate or teleport, it would break their quest scripts, and they couldn't plan out fancy shit for you, right? So, they're afraid the player will break quests. So they've removed those particular elements so that you can't break the quests as easily. You still can, just not as easily. Lady's Grace, Solve Sotha Sil, Vivec's Mystery. Yes. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Yes. Yep. Levitation. Teleportation. You have to use their true and tested fast travel system. Yes. But there's no in-game lore reason. Well, levitation was removed due to the Levitation Act that was passed. You see, the Elder Council made levitation illegal. And so, even like the most dirty necromancers, they'll resurrect corpses and like bend them into flesh puppets, but they will not under any circumstances break the Levitation Act. They're not. They may be evil, but they're not monsters. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Good. Yeah, the Levitation Act is real. There is no information regarding the teleportation, though. Teleportation's just a big shrug. Yep. Yep. Okay. We gotta go north. Heading to our magical stronghold. Let me see.
Fight, coward!
I'm thinking now about the, I'm now thinking about the submarine. Let's build that out of materials that corrode. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright. Onwards. The Netch is dead. No loot. These Netchlings suck. They provide us with no Netch leather whatsoever. Okay. Kinda lit here. Yep. I mean, just imagine if the Elder Council, using the power of the Amulet of Kings and the Temple of the One, could enact legislation that actually has an effect on magic in the world. They could do something to the ley lines and actually alter reality itself, and actually bind magic. That sounds incredibly stupid. I love it. There's no lore about that, by the way. I was just bullshitting. Like, as far as enacting magical legislation. Yeah. Doesn't exist. Oh, definitely immoral. Remember that we helped count the slaves in Port Telvanus, okay? And we healed up the slaves to make sure that they're better sales stock, okay? That's the kind of person we're playing as. Yes. Make up your own lore at this point. Exactly. What armor is this? This is the Adamantium set. Everything except the Nordic Silver Mace is Adamantium. Yes. It's a full set of Adamantium. Speaking of which, our stuff is damaged. We should repair all of it. Damn right. Yes. Okay. Can't you influence the world if enough people believe in you? That's what the lore says.
This round.
But then there's no in-game reflection of that, which kind of makes me lull because I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV recently, where like the whole like thrust of the beginning story is, hey, there's these living gods that rise up if enough people believe in them and sacrifice enough crystals, you know? It's like, oh, shit. Anyway, here we go. Glass Greaves, that's the last piece. Fargoth now has a complete set of glass. Complete set. Yep. Fargoth is using all glass now. Actually, hold on. Gloves? Power shield, pauldron. Oof. No. He's missing out. He's missing one pauldron because he has a backpack instead. If we remove the backpack, that's fine. Okay. So that gets him the other pauldron. Let's see. Yep, that's it. That's it. Now he has full glass. My goodness. Enshroud. Don't know anything about Enshroud. Don't you dungeon dive in, what do you call it, Pal World? Yes. Bar glass, yes. Did the UK ban knives? You mean switchblades, right? Because I can't imagine nobody ever has a kitchen knife anymore. Like, that's impossible. Like, no more kitchen knives for anybody. Steak knives, get the hell out. I guarantee you they would never ban something that that the rich people use. Wouldn't do it, wouldn't do it. Yep. Okay. They banned meat. I don't know anything about that. That sounds like bullshit to me. I said only certain knives. Yeah, yeah. In other words, in other words, it ain't gonna stop anybody. Yep. Okay. They're banned to be carried outside. That's funny. So in other words, they do nothing. As long as you can buy something, you can't stop a criminal from choosing to use it. Did they ban trench coats so no one can hide their big kitchen knives?
This is too easy.
Because that's what they're gonna have to do. All right. Yep. Okay. Rat.
You chose the
yeah, but I mean,
to mess with.
Men can still wear dresses in the UK, right? They could hide the knives under their dress. This is real, right? Like, pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Kilts. I still have my father's kilt. Yep. Also his medicine pouch and knife. He passed all that stuff to me. Yep. I do not play the bagpipe. I have tried to play the bagpipe. I have failed to play the bagpipe.
Run while you can.
But I do have a kilt, a knife and herb pouch. Like, that were my dad's. Yes. Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The knife is illegal, so my father couldn't pass it down to me. Like, heritage ruined. Fuck you. Wow. Yep. Okay. Yes, he was. I have an extensive family line that goes into both Ireland and Scotland, and I have traveled. Yes. I'm supposed to hate myself, though, because, you know, you aren't supposed to be both. But I lived in the United States my entire life, so outside of some small trips to family locations.
I really need to get my weapon resharpened.
Yep.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
Okay. Let's see here. Pop, pop. From the comfort of my own home. Ha! I wish, man, like, airports suck, okay? Like, I really, like, airports just suck. Like, I wish from the comfort of my own home. Holy crap. Yes. Oh, shit. You just said something offensive, Transceiver. You just didn't know it yet. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. We're going to ignore that, and we are going to head on over to the Fighters Guild. I don't know why I even came in here. I'm so used to going back to Serethi every time, which I don't need to do. Oh my goodness. Lol. Lol. Yeah. No, well. Let's go. Jeez. You get your real life information from Crusader Kings. I mean, you can get some really funny history there, but it's also incest simulator. Keep that in mind.
Come on then. Say something or move on.
That guy's so angry at everything. Let's see here. Glass Greaves. Wait, Fargoth has Glass Greaves already. He has a Glass Bracer, too. There's a Glass Bracer. Those are pauldrons, not bracers. Oh. Oh, he's missing another bracer. Okay. That is something else. People make me sad. Chat makes me sad. What? Why? Why you do this? Okay. We're gonna go ahead now and we're gonna tell this guy it just works. Very good. Trying again. Well. Okay. Gotta try again. Telling him it just works. He knows now. He knows it just works. So now that he knows that, I'm gonna sell him a bunch of crap. And he will accept it. Which is important. Yes. That should do it. Anything else I can do? No, I can't sell them those. Those are too expensive. What a shame. Okay. Let's ask for another 300 on the deal then. Good. Mercantile skill does 60! Excellent. So, let's get the hell out of here. You know, one thing I've never asked my relatives. Like, okay, so in the United States, if you want to have a villain in your movie, he's got to be British. In the UK, specifically England, if you want to have a villain, it needs to be French, right? So what's over there? What's the equivalent? Like, who do we pick on in the other areas? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure. Like, I've never asked this question to anyone. So, like, I'm considering this. Like, yeah. Yep. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, that's tracks. Okay. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay.
Interesting.
Yep, yep. Holy shit. Okay. I think we're good to go at this point. Yeah, Fargoth is like completely glassed. It's incredible to see the power. Okay. British in a lot of places. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we actually have to go back to the Fighters Guild. I got so distracted because of the selling there. So yes. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is funny. Okay. Hello?
I don't have much work for anyone under the rank of swordsman. These Redarin are honorable enough, and they keep things pretty quiet around here.
Hi, regards. Oh, you were able to get her out. I'll take your word for it. I'll have a few of our better fighters sent over to your stronghold. Excellent. We got the garrison set up. Let's get our stronghold upgraded then. Well, that's important. Mm-hmm. Yep. We're going back over. Should be fine. Okay, we need to set a mark. Oh, high mark. There it is. Good. Now, let's go talk to the garrison person. Hello, loud lady.
Yes, citizen.
Athen Serethi is a good man and was a close friend of my father. You will find no better sponsor in all of House Redarin.
Right. It's sponsor time. Wait, what? Yes. That's not the lady.
What an unexpected.
What an unexpected blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hello.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Yes. Stronghold. For the foundation of Stronghold, to build the next stage, you must hire guards. Already did that. I agreed to garrison the Stronghold. Good. I will give the orders to the next phase of construction. Excellent. That's what I wanted. Next phase of construction. Build me a bigger stronghold. A better stronghold. Okay. We're getting out of here. Mm-hmm. Yep. This way. English rusty? Yes. Normal. Let's see. Could, well, okay, so the only reason Daggerfall was able to revive himself with the heart is because he was with the heart for so long. And you notice that he became stuck. He couldn't just leave Red Mountain and go do shit. He set up a plan to make a big mecha robot that would carry the heart and him with it. Because if the heart can't travel, he can't travel. He's stuck with the heart. Basically, Daggerfall couldn't just walk out of Red Mountain like without the heart. He was dependent on it to survive. All right. So, I mean,
no one can tell.
What would it do? What would the heart do to, what was it, Sotha Sil? It would probably make him no longer Sotha Sil. It'd probably drive him crazy. You know? All right. Like it did Daggerfall. the whole main thrust of the story is that, you know, like, mortals aren't supposed to have this kind of power, and when they're given that kind of power, it drives them cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. That's why the Tribunal went and murdered Nerevar. That obsession with the heart, they bound themselves to it. The only reason Sotha Sil was able to truly die is because his connection to the heart was already fading. Even then, we don't know what happened to his consciousness. He wasn't conscious when Amalexia came and killed him. We don't know what he did. Yeah, death was a mercy to him, supposedly, according to Azura. So he'd already kind of lost his will. Whereas Daggerfall, on the other hand, like, he dreamed himself still alive. And that dream is what was, you know, was basically powering him. So, Daggerfall has the will to live, whereas Sotha Sil didn't want to live. He allowed Amalexia to kill him. He had already given up on life at that point. Okay. I'm going to my strongholds. It's up this way. Got distracted. Tier 2 stronghold being built. Just think, we'd have like a Farmville-style UI, and you'd see these little guys working on it. Like a modern-day version of the stronghold building would be so immersive. Well, it looked like Farmville or whatever, you know, like you'd see little workers working on it. There'd be little icons saying saying stronghold under construction. It'd be great. Just kidding. You'd do it yourself in a modern game. They decided settlement building was very important. So, yeah, you'd be building this shit yourself. Yep. Okay, we need to back up a bit. I don't want my recall point to be inside the area. I want it to be right outside, facing there. Okay, good enough. Oh, hi, Mark. Bam. Yes. Yep. Work. Okay. These are our new people. What's in the manor?
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
It is a pleasure, but I need to get in here. Bargoth, get in here. Closing the door. We must unlock this with the power of open... It's 50? Yeah, we need to cast It Just Unlocks. It's a special spell. Here we go. Money. Kagouti meat. Wakazashi. The rest is garbage. Yes. Tap.
You bring me good fortune, Outlander. How may I be of service?
Oh, I am bringing good fortune to everybody. Yes.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Indeed. We're leaving now. Wait, no. These jars first. We're grabbing alchemical ingredients. Okay, we can leave. How you doing?
You bring me good fortune, Outlander.
I know I bring good fortune to everybody. Most, like, a good chunk of Daggerfall and a little bit of Morrowind were done with, like, open sound libraries. You'll find some copy-pasted sounds pretty, well, everywhere. Alright, what are you?
Run while you can.
Run while you can?
Arrgh. Careful with that, friend.
Sorry, friend. Damn! Did you see Fargoth just backstab him? That was freaking hilarious. Okay. Creature 0 to 80, damn. Right. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Fargoth just destroyed that man. Incredible. Alright, I think we are leaving. The terrain around the stronghold is inconvenient, yes.
You chose the wrong
terrain in general, very inconvenient. We're fine. Yep. Because of the ROM. I don't know what ROM you mean. But, the mechanical heart thing didn't exist when they were writing this game. So, you're talking about stuff from the Clockwork City DLC of ESO, I'm assuming. Like, they didn't have any of that in this. You have to understand, I take each game in the spirit it was made in, as opposed to it being a big cohesive storyline. So, for example, I don't take Oblivion Revelations or Skyrim Revelations when I'm playing this. I'm assuming it is in the spirit it was made. Without stuff later on, because the stuff that was made later on was written by other people who don't who didn't have the same authorial intent. I'm basically the enemy of most fans who want to treat this as one cohesive universe. I'm very much looking at these as individual art pieces that I'm then modifying with my mods. Yes. I treat each game unto itself, so when I talk about Sotha Sil and his motivations and stuff, I'm not talking about the ESO Sotha Sil. Well, we can do that when we sit down to play ESO. We can talk about that version of ESO. Oh, sorry, that version of Sotha Sil, which is oddly enough very much like what do you call it? Yes. He said, Jupe didn't actually kill the Cliff Racers, though. That's the interesting part. Is Mule the Lioness killed, hunted Cliff Racers with her dad. Meaning he's either a liar or the developers done fucked up. It's probably the second one. Yes. Yes. My goodness. Alright. But yeah. The, Elder Scrolls Legends is, like, it screws up a lot of Skyrim lore pretty badly, unfortunately. Like, a lot of things that I thought were pretty cool about Skyrim, Elder Scrolls Legends kind of just shits all over. Makes me sad. Yep. Alright, let's see here. I think we're good to go. Like, I'm basically ready to call it quits for the night. It's almost midnight, so... The Legends had a lot of crime, but the art is... No, I love the little cards, and I mentioned this earlier. I would buy some of those card arts as, like, prints. You know, for, like, posters or whatever, wall scrolls. So, some of that card art is really good. I agree completely. Alright, so, we're gonna stop playing Morrowind for now. I'm at, 5 days, 12 hours there. But, yeah, we're at 4.5 hours for this particular playthrough. Sorry, this particular, session here. I'm gonna go ahead and nope out of this. You said, over the years, volunteers of Tamriel Rebuilt have fought many bitter wars amongst themselves, attempting to preserve the textual purity of Morrowind in respect to itself. Correct. A lot of people want to turn Morrowind into and connect it to the later games when what do you call it? Like Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel specifically. The whole point of it is to bind it, to to reimagine those locations in the lens of Elder Scrolls 3. And I think that's kind of a big deal. It's a little difficult for some people to kind of connect to, you know, when we're talking about how like the series has progressed and kind of regressed in certain ways. And it's very clear that the intent of the authors who made Daggerfall weren't necessarily 100% around for Morrowind, right? I mean, Ted Peterson was around for Morrowind, but it developed into something completely different. And by, I mean, Julian wasn't around for that. So when we look at the direction the games have gone, it fundamentally changed. And I'm not saying Skyrim bad. I've got a series of complaints about Skyrim, but at the end of the day, it is an enjoyable game unto itself, you know? What I'm trying to say is that each game is best played in the spirit it was made. And did Julian write lore, or was he just a coder? He was actually, like, he contributed enough ideas that he was just straight up, they told him, yeah, you're Julianos. You know, like, basically everyone who contributed, as far as, like, story goes, like, they, you know, gave ideas to Ted. They got to become a, what do you call it? They got to be, like, the different divines and even saints, right? So you look at the different, NPCs, sorry, the different shrines all around the Iliac Bay, and those were part of Ted Peterson's Council of Wisdom. That's what he called the people who contributed. And so, yeah, it's kind of funny. So, yeah, Julian didn't make all that much money from the Elder Scrolls. It's true. He has, at the end of the day, just kind of transferred over to become a freelance software engineer, and that was his thing. Let me see here, though. My goodness, must be a hard job to decide what is canon with Elder Scrolls 3. Yes. But, I mean, look at Karthwaystern in Skyrim Home of the Nords, and it's amazing the work they did. The way they basically, the city, the capital city of Karthwaystern, right? You look at that, and you go, wow, that isn't two huts, two houses and a mine, right? It's actually a city with its own culture. And, yeah, Project Tamriel is amazing how they did that. They, it's actually the reverse. Some of Project, some of Tamriel Rebuilt's areas got, like, some of their names ended up in Elder Scrolls Online. Like, a couple of the regions, like something in Stonefalls in particular. I can't remember the name of it, the location, but it got referenced in Elder Scrolls Online, despite it being not actually canon to the Elder Scrolls, just being something they made up for a specific area, which is kind of funny. But these people are very charitable, and, you know, it's kind of funny regardless. All right, let me see here. Anyway, just checking a couple more things, and we'll be moving along for the night. I just want to make sure everything is good before I go. All right. So, looking at the clock here, I cannot tell you this, like, what I'm doing tomorrow. I might play some silly other game. I don't know. But tomorrow might be a family thing. Depends on what everyone decides. I'm like, basically the in-laws are going to be around, so I might get pulled into something, or I might be playing video games. Friday is going to be, assuming everyone shows up, another Pal World multiplayer stream, and Saturday will probably be Morrowind again. our last Morrowind run for a little while we get Baldur's Gate and what do you call it, Daggerfall set up, which is an entirely different thingamabobber there. My goodness. All right. Anyway, I said raids don't happen on YouTube. No. I'm just finishing yapping at the camera because, you know, I'm just reading chat, looking at social media, looking at Discord, you know, getting ready to call it quits. But yeah. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'm gonna go take a nap. See y'all later. Good night.